hello to anybody listening. I think I'll give this about 5 or 10 minutes, and then I'll start playing through. I'll let the intro music play while I flip through some of the manual pages first. So I'll take a look at some of those. Didn't notice that. Please forgive any hiccups or difficulties. I haven't played video games actually in quite a while, so I'm looking forward to using streaming as a way to get back to taking them relatively seriously. And this is my first live stream, so please don't be too harsh. But if you need to be, then I can take it. Thank you. So just going to briefly look through the manual and then get started. And happy 4th of July to anybody celebrating. No audio apparently. Thanks to Sunder. There's really no audio right now. I apologize. Sorry for the issues. Check. Yeah, okay. If I unmute my my Twitch current live feed, I'm definitely hearing it. So. I guess I'll keep going for a while, and if anybody can let me know if the audio is actually working, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, if I start with no audio, I guess... check, test. Checking for sound. Right now, I'm checking for sound. Sorry about that. Trying to work through potential technical difficulties. Even getting audio loops if I unmute my Twitch video, the live feed, or the YouTube video. So it seems like it's working. Okay, but you can hear my voice. Thanks, I really appreciate it. If that's you, Petro, but maybe it's someone else. Okay, I don't want to dox anybody, so hopefully first names are all right. Okay, but thanks a lot. I appreciate it very much. Okay, thank you. Okay, so thanks a lot. Have a great day if you can't stick around. Thank you. No doxing in this corner. Okay, thanks guys. Have a good day. I know you can't necessarily stick around, so take care. All right, you don't no obligations to stay. Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna go forward now, I suppose. I'll depends on the Wi-Fi here. All right. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I hope you guys are having an awesome time. Nature is very important to connect with. All right. So I'm going to start by putting up some pages of the manual. Today I learned that there was actually no tiny manual that came with this game. Alright, thanks Petro. If I'm being cringe in any way, you guys can give me pointers to not be so cringe. Alright, and onward. I'll put up the manual. I won't read much from it, probably. Like, we can just scan, whoever wants to scan, like, just absorb the music that's playing during this intro sequence. I have to unhide the source in OBS. Would have been better if I got that on the first page, but alright. So it came with a player's guide instead of a tiny manual, so I'm only going to be going until it gets like spoilery. I'm just gonna take a look at what the manual section looked like. Just briefly, a few minutes perhaps. EarthBound for your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Welcome to EarthBound. Can 4 average kids save the world from certain destruction at the hands of an evil alien invader? They might be inexperienced, but don't count them out. Okay, I'm very nervous about this, but it's also kind of exciting because I just haven't really played games in a while, and I really love playing video games, like at least what I consider high-quality video games. All right, so I'm quite looking forward to this. I'm gonna play some EarthBound. All right, this is epic. All right, gotta flip through these pages. Flint22, thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to mention, in case I keep looking like in this direction here, that's because I've got another monitor there where I'm looking at the full screen preview of from OBS. Just so that's where I'm seeing like the chat, I guess, like the merged chat. Whereas on this screen here, I'll be looking at mainly like just the OBS window, which has the Twitch chat. But in case I get some YouTube chats, I'll have to be looking in there. And also I get my general sense of everything that's going on. Okay, so this is my first stream, so please don't be super harsh, but constructive criticism is probably, in all likelihood, always welcome. Thank you. Okay, we're getting to the game soon. Just gonna finish getting through this these manual pages. All right, and I think that's it. Now we're getting into like player's guide territory, so we can get out of here. Alright, so I'm gonna get started, maybe now. I'm gonna be counting my casual playthroughs on timers, just to see how long it takes me to get, like, from the beginning of a game to the end. I am gonna be trying to play relatively efficiently. I might get into speed running at some point later, but for now, I just want to experience these awesome games. Alright, so here we go. Alright guys, hi. I'm generally going to try to talk as little as possible. If I see some things of interest, I might make some notes on them, some remarks. But generally, I just want to listen to the music, and I'm sure there's a lot of fans of this awesome music in this game. So, an opportunity to just listen to these awesome sounds, I think is probably relatively welcome. Okay, have a great journey, friends. And again, apologies for any hiccups or some cringiness. Try to learn as I go along and improve. Okay, I'm wasting time here. I gotta start. Fast text speed. Okay, yikes. Sorry about that. Kick my mic stand. Yeah, stereo sound. just a heads up about how I'm playing this. I would have used the S-Video cable that came with my RetroTink 2X Pro, but it seemed to introduce some audio noise. So I went, actually, like, I don't know why, but all my cables were not working for a clean sound except for my GameCube composite cable. So I'm using that right now. Sound should be good. Video maybe could be a little better, but this should be passable enough. Okay. I think I'll go for the strawberry flavor. Okay, I'm not so good at the rhythm here yet. Maybe there's some latency. This guy's names are kind of funny. It's cool. Okay, I might just take a moment to look at my YouTube connection, make sure everything's going well. Alright, seems alright so far. Losing a lot of time here just in the name selection screen. No Ringo option for the dog. Okay, by the way, I'm not going to be preachy about this, but I'm vegan, so as much as possible, vegetarian depending on your definition, because I eat honey. But yeah, so as I'm playing games, I'm probably going to try to avoid animal products as much as possible. Like avoiding, that factor kind of stopped my Breath of the Wild playing almost, because I needed to kill a lizard, I think, to make powder to get into Death Mountain. Maybe I won't be so extreme in my gameplay anymore. I think hummus would be a good one for this, possibly. If I see any other suggestions in chat, I'll consider them. If they appear by the time I finish writing hummus. Hummus it is. My favorite thing, alright. Feel free to make suggestions. Oh, Oh, gaming is an option. That's pretty cool. I like other things too, but gaming is high on that list, I guess. Love is cool. My hair looks okay. Box. Oh wait, I'm gonna put an emote in chat. Oh, okay. If I can manage it, if I can get this going. Box. Yeah. Sorry, I'm spurging out a little bit here. Boxing. Okay. I think Rockin's a good one. I think I gotta go with gaming for this current context. Alright, now I guess I'm gonna have Caleb down there punching non-stop until I get some more chats going. I might have made a mistake here. Can I delete Caleb's emote there? Thanks for the feedback, Mike. Maybe I'll lower my game audio a touch. Lowered my game audio by 1.1 dB. Maybe this is an improvement. If anyone's listening right now and you prefer the louder volume, you can let me know. Otherwise, maybe I'll just keep it at the minus 1.1 dB, but I do like full audio, full game audio. Oh, if I want, I can just clear the chat. If like, all right, I'm gonna see how many chats I've got on the screen. I don't want to take people's kind messages off screen. All right, I think I'm gonna leave them on screen for a while at least. If Caleb's emote there is a little obnoxious for my aesthetic here, I'll clear the chat screen. Alright, it's time to get this started. 10 minutes of wasting time on the naming screen here. Alright, I think all my selections look good enough. Alright, get started. Thanks, Kanan. Hope I don't uncomfortably say anybody's name in chat, so sorry if it was not welcome. I'll apologize if it's too uncomfortable. Pretty hyped for this. if I recall correctly, there's not anything hidden I need to find here by checking everywhere. I think I overlooked checking the control scheme earlier. Pretty sure I know what all the controls do, but I just want to be 100% sure that I'm not missing any crucial control information. Talk with L, L with R. Function on Y, cancel with B, cancel with select, start does nothing, it seems. Alright. Yeah, the controls were pretty simple as I recall. Cracked bat, nice. Okay, and just a reminder, I haven't really played games in, say, the past 5 years or more. So I'm gonna be a little rusty at first, but I hope I can awaken some powerful skills, within a reasonable time frame. Also, sorry if my playing is a little slow. Sometimes I'm checking out settings or looking at other screens to check the chats or whatever. All right. Have put my my Elgato HD60S volume back to the full level, so if it does seem a little loud, you can let me know and I'll give that maybe like a dB or so lowering, maybe less if someone has better technical insight on that. I don't think I'll read all the text on screen just because I'm not so confident in the tone and pronunciations in my voice. I might just read out the ones that I find more interesting for some reason or another. In this playthrough, I'm going to try to be relatively thorough, but maybe not entirely so, because that might just like bloat the playthrough for much longer than might be appreciated, and especially since like I'm not an expert on this game or anything, I'm just reviewing it for the first time in a while. Yeah, the sound in this game is pretty awesome. Its police are infamous for closing roads if something is going on. We are going for the world record. Sounds a little like Montreal, am I right, guys? Sorry for the boomer joke. Alright, some bread to eat with my hummus. Very cool. I was fine because I always eat garlic and work out to help make my body stronger. This guy knows what's up. However, the weaker citizens probably fainted. Okay, so this guy's a treasure hunter. Gotta remember this. Probably has some cool stuff for me to get. I guess. Okay. What if I say no to this guy? Sorry. You're not friends, but aren't you neighbors? This really says a lot about our society. Come on, help me out here. Probably have to talk to Pokey again. If I don't know, maybe not. Oh yeah, I think I have to go home without him, I guess. I think I've got to get his parents, is that right? Maybe there's a way around the cops or something. Can I clip through here? I don't want to do any glitches. Not that I'm an expert or anything. if I missed something and I have to go back there and I came back to the house for nothing. Oh, yeah, my mother's there now. Okay, nice. She was right about the importance of a good night's sleep. What an annoying knock. What a marvel of technology for this to be made in '94. Those are some complex rhythms. The local ruffians. I blame the cops. It certainly wasn't my fault at all. Typical. When my dad gets back, I know I'm gonna get it. Won't you help me find Picky? Okay. Let's blow this popsicle stand. What a sociopath. Remember to go for it. This is probably one of my favorite musics in the game. Listen to that, that fat bass line and this epic groove. Follow at a safe distance. Work to exhaustion when you're young. Have you ever heard of a weird saying like this? Just remember, I'm always behind you 100%. Don't be afraid. That's powerful. I know that you're brave. You can do it. Alright, so today I'm going to try to end around maybe 6:45 p.m. Eastern. So I'm gonna have to be sure to save around that time, because I have to religiously watch JF on YouTube at 7 p.m. pretty much every day. Unless he's not streaming tonight. So I'll check Twitter later, and if he's not streaming, maybe I'll go for a little later. But I've got to eat supper anyway, and I don't want to eat too late. Alright, he gave us $30. The father of a hero. That's an important role nonetheless. Just gonna take a moment to check my Twitch and YouTube pages to make sure everything is going all right. Seems like everything's going alright so far, so I'm going to keep going, but if there's any technical issues that pop up, you can let me know if you're willing. Thank you. Gonna check King. Alright, it just saved. Don't want to waste too much time grinding, but I do need to gain the necessary experience to beat the more difficult enemies. Life up, so I can do some healing if I need to. These battle backgrounds are always such a pleasure. Big Crow can be really strong, so I would hate to have that poking my eyes. Yeah, Flynn, definitely. It does seem that Undertale is quite heavily inspired by this game. I haven't played Undertale yet, but I do look forward to eventually trying that out once I get to it, because I'm going to be playing more or less chronological order throughout the canon of games that I would like to visit and revisit. But I do really look forward to Undertale because I've heard great things about it. Alright, got a cookie. I'm not sure, maybe I should go back home and heal with my mother's help, because I'm not that far anyway, so it's probably for the best. I'll get one more battle in and then I'll heal. If I remember correctly, the inventory fills up pretty fast, so I don't have to be too stingy on using healing items. Oh, this is Pokey's house. No, it's not. Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm getting some hummus. She didn't offer Pokey the hummus. She saw through his sociopathic charade. That Caleb emote on screen. I'm gonna take it as gentle, constructive bullying, hopefully. Like, get your act together. Right. Try my best, Caleb. So am I full health now? I've got to check that. Yep, 45 on 45. Nice. probably going to mainly just bash, just to try to get through things as quickly as possible. But if I'm missing some really cool speedy strats, you can let me know so we can get this playthrough over with more quickly possible. I haven't watched any speedruns on this game, like other than maybe a couple minutes of something, so I don't really know anything about optimal strats. I'm just quite a lover of this game in a relatively casual way, and especially the music and the general aesthetic and feel. That battle song is another one of the great tracks from this game, one of my favorites. Yeah, a lot of these songs I do actually want to eventually learn on piano and do some kind of recording on them. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Experience, that's kind of not much. My HP is kind of low. Should probably use like a cookie or something. Cookie gives me 6. Bread gives 30. Can I use magic or PSI? Outside of battle, I can. Wow, that's awesome. Got scared and ran away. I think I hear it, so I'll say yes. And in the future, all is devastation. Wow, this is horrible. We have to repair the timeline. Gigas, the universal cosmic destroyer, sent all to the horror of eternal darkness. However, you must listen. Where I am from, there is a well-known legend that has been handed down from ancient times. It says, when the chosen boy reaches the point, he will find the light. The passing of time will shatter the nightmare rock and will reveal the path of light. Powerful. wisdom, courage, and friendship? How about wisdom, courage, and power? But it is very arguable that friendship and the strength in organized numbers might actually be true power, so that's something to consider, indeed. Friendship is power. Anxious about the future. You have much work to do, Ness. Did you listen to what I told you? Thank you for listening to my long story. I'm not one of those three, am I? So I'm not into this kind of thing at all. No, he just wants the power. He doesn't want to face the forces of evil. Yeah, I feel a little nervous too. Oh, maybe I have to check that meteor. Mysterious sound, nice. Greetings, APAT or APAT 91. APAT. AP-AT91. Well, you'll see about that, Flint 22. You'll get this answer within a few minutes, I think. This is some epic electronica style music, I guess. You could call it that. Very cool. Yeah. You are no longer a hero, but just a useless insect. I'll stomp you hard. Picky's weak. Pokey used Ness as a shield. At least Picky attacks with his 31 damage. I don't think there's much I can do with Ness other than just bash right now. Buzz defeated the Starman Jr. Very strong B. Thanks for following APAT, APAT91. You can let me know about the pronunciation if you prefer. came from 10 years in the future to kill me, so we can't relax yet. Alright, some healthy awareness of your surroundings. You always have to be ready for danger that might be imminent, that's for sure. From now on, you'll be fighting enemies sent by Gigas, as well as humans who have evil thoughts. Wow, this is powerful stuff. They'll definitely make trouble during your adventure. Animals are also becoming violent due to Gigas' influence over the evil in their minds. Wow, the animals have evil in their minds. It's almost too heavy. It's almost too heavy to take. It is the truth, so listen. Have to stay courageous. I think I should bring Picky home first. I never understood Pokey's mother's sprite. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how to see it. It's like she has a humongous set of lips there. I think it's supposed to be kind of like a caricature. We're in Sam Hill. A few boys, maybe. Can't keep getting away with it. I'll have to think of a suitable punishment. You are really going to get it now. Yikes. Just one smack? By the way, I would be happy if you left sometime soon. Thanks for the follow, Twig and Berries. Very kind of you. Tired of your family living next door. Hey, thanks a lot. Happy 4th to you as well. I'm in Canada, but I really appreciate the whole sentiment and festivities behind the USA's Independence Day. So have a good one. I'm tired of your family living next door. Well, I don't know what Nessa's family is like, so maybe it's justified, but it seems kind of rude right after Ness just brought home his sons. We've loaned your father a lot of money. It may have been $100,000 or more. Well, I guess it really could have been less, but because of the loan, my family and I now live in poverty. My husband is much too lenient with the children. Okay, sorry. Oh well, nice guys finish last. That's the story of our life. If I remember correctly, this game is kind of full of red pills. Maybe we'll see. Okay. You ready, Flint? This is heartbreaking for me. So Pokey's mother was stronger than that Starman Jr., it seems. I guess, or maybe maybe Buzz let down his defenses at that moment. So that's why it's always important to be, ready just in case of anything. You don't want to get some kind of like life-altering or life-ending injury or disability. So you must now begin your adventure. See you. To defeat Gigas, your own power must unite with the Earth's. The Earth will then channel your power and multiply it. There are 8 points that you must visit. Make these places your own. Each of these locations is your sanctuary. One of them is near Onet. It is called Giant Step. Go there first. pass on, I want to give you something. It is the Sound Stone. You can record the melodies from the 8 your sanctuary locations into this stone. It is an awesome item. By the way, I'm almost gone, but did you want to hear the story one more time? It's already dawn outside, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm fading fast. Yeah, this song is pretty cool too. It reminds me, I think, of Pokey's theme, right? I think that's a pretty obvious connection, but Pokey's theme is obviously like way more groovy and kind of heavy and intense. This is still a really cool piece of art, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of panning left and right in the earphones if you listen to this. Through earphones, I mean, or headphones, whatever your preference is. No dessert for the rest of the decade. If anyone knows of any secret locations that I should check that I don't want to miss to avoid like needless backtracking, you can let me know, or just let me go if you're cool with that. Fuzzy pickles. By the way, there are a bunch of references in this game to, say, all kinds of music and pop culture and I think historical things. I'm not going to cover them right now, though, because I'm not an expert on that. But in the future, I might do that after I get some preparation ready for that. I guess I should talk to Ness's mother before leaving. I've gone to sleep on a stomach full of food before many times in the past. I don't know, sometimes it seems to work all right, other times the consequences seem like I made the wrong choice. Personally, I try to not eat too late. Okay, so Ness's sister can handle excess inventory if I need. My little man is growing up too fast. Yeah, life goes by super fast. Before you realize it, weeks, years, decades pass. should check on Pokey and his brother. I'm guessing the parents are gonna say the same thing. Maybe they say maybe the sons say other things. Nag, nag, nag. Yeah, from what I hear, a lot of men have known that feeling. I guess. Oh, yeah, they're all saying the same thing. The electronic sounds in this game are really something else. Right, I'm gonna try to play through this game as, relatively efficiently as I can. Don't want it to take necessarily too long. Press the X to view the map at any time. It's about games. He's got a test about games. Cool. Hotel rule. If you stay at a hotel, you'll wake up with full HP and PP. Covering your life will give you full HP but 0 PP. Bet this stuff will be on the test. Recently, I sensed the presence of UFOs flying around, or am I just dreaming? I know that feeling. Our convenient society said that our modern society demands that there always be an ATM in hotels and drugstores. That does, in fact, truly say a lot about our society. Can't believe I didn't know this stuff. Our society is convenient. It said that these days there are always telephones in hotels and drugstores. I also learned that to use a green payphone costs $1, while the black phones are free. If you weren't aware of this, all your money could get eaten up by your phone calls. Glad I read that book. Knowledge is definitely power, that's for sure. Shh, you're bothering people. Sorry. If you get close to a magic butterfly, all your cares fly away, just like a fluttering butterfly. Yeah, I love bugs too. If I can get close to some butterflies or any bugs, it's a magical experience to me. So I always take any opportunity that I can to savor those moments. so Giant Step is north and west of Onnet. I'm thinking in the toilet. It's a good idea to talk to lots of people. That's true advice for life. I don't follow it personally. I guess, like, I'm alright with it, but definitely not the most social of people. So watch on duty for the hideout. Can you take over? I don't know. I'm just kidding. Being watch out is my job. I wasn't sure how it would feel standing here for, I guess over an hour. My intention is, about 7 hours. Well, I wanted 8 originally, but I wasn't able to start at the time I wanted. So I'll see if I can manage to stand for all these hours. See how it goes. A lot of these people look like Joker followers or something. They've got these big red mouths. Door's locked. No battle for a measly 1 experience point. Looks like I can't afford this bitter bat. I think I've got to use an ATM. Maybe I can sell some things that I wouldn't be using. It's just $3. I guess I'll sell one, but I might use the other ones. They've got some veggie burgers too. I'll just imagine that it's a veggie hamburger if ever I need to eat one, I guess. Is this guy supposed to look like Satoru Iwata, possibly? No openings for, what was it, part-time employees? Yeah, working part-time at Nintendo, that would be pretty epic. This guy just spoiled that there would be a giant ant, a giant step. What a quirky, cheeky game. Something shady's going on with the cops here. Seems like typical political corruption. Thanks, Francisco. Just saw the message. So I will possibly try turning down the game. But maybe if I speak a little louder, my voice will be clear enough? I'm not totally sure. I'll turn down the game by maybe like just under 1 dB. Is that minus 0.8? I hope that's good. see the merged chats. Gotta look all the way over there, so maybe I'm not turning my head over there often enough. I'll try to keep a mental note of it. Thanks to everybody for stopping by. Thanks for the feedback, man. I did lower by 0.8 dB now, so it might be better, but maybe I'll just try to speak a little more powerfully generally. Maybe, like, I don't want to kill the full breadth of the game volume much because it's so juicy. Thanks again for the feedback. Another friend of mine, Mike, gave me the suggestion to lower the game volume for a bit, a certain amount, so trying it out. Polly uses magic. Yeah, I like that reggae song. We of the Magic Healing Shrine are here to ease your pain. We're ready and waiting in the lobby of hospitals all over the world. Wow, so there's some things that the medical field can't solve, it seems, and only these magic people can take care of. That's interesting. The person next to me is the great teacher of magic healing. It's just a schizophrenic patient, maybe. Maybe just a little joker. It's always good to have some humor in life. You can't afford $7,500. It was a waste of time talking to you. I must be the happiest man in the world. I can practice my trumpet in this scenic spot. I'll send my haunting melody throughout the town. Listen to that maybe a couple times. Yeah, I just want to try something quick. I'm gonna get something and try something here. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, well, seems to have worked. Alright, onward. Wonder if I can get into that opening in the trees there. Don't remember. Thanks, Francisco. Walls here. Let's see if I can find an opening, but it doesn't seem like I will. Alright, cops are blocking here. Nice. I kind of like a concise game experience, so I can appreciate some blocks, rather than the more open world approach that some games have, which I can understand the appeal of, but I'm a little short on time. Can you actually squeeze through these roadblocks? That would be interesting. I don't want to make any glitches at this point, anyway. Won its claim to fame. Road closures. Typical one-ins, right? I heard there's a guy who stops to read each bulletin board he encounters. Then he says, "Check-a-rooney, is that you?" I bet that's some kind of challenge run. Right, a bakery, nice. Creature from vegetable soup, but I won't bother because I don't want to. But I won't because I don't want to bother you with a story that has nothing to do with your adventure. If I keep talking about unrelated stuff, you might start ignoring important messages. It's important for you to talk to people. Also, a person might give you a different message depending on when you speak to them. Thanks for the tips, lady. Thank you for trying to talk to me again. So you see what I mean. It's important to take time out to talk with many people. Yes, keep the lines of communication open, just like what you are doing now. Yes, keep the lines of communication open. Just like you are doing now. Okay, so we've exhausted that dialogue path. Cool. Oh, yikes. This black fellow is getting me. Is that Antifa? Don't want to get too political here and get banned or anything. Escape punk. Let's see what happens. Wow, his cohort joined the battle. Wow, I almost got to 0 HP there. I should probably go back home and heal. Oh, yikes. So those snakes are actually pretty weak. Thanks again to everybody who took the time to join me for a bit. Hope you guys are having a super day. I forgot to save, so I've got to go back home for a little bit. I guess I'll fight these guys out here, and then I'll go heal again at home and save. Alright, I'm only about an hour and a half into the game. So this is gonna take longer than one 7 or 8 hour stream, I think. Hopefully I could finish it within 2. Got space for 2 more items right now. Oh, it's another guy that looks like Satoru Iwata. You look so helpless. Are you okay? Hope so. When you're in trouble, do you think you'd ever like to have a hint? Maybe. I'll say no for now. Alrighty then, you're on your own. Good luck. What if I say yes? Why don't you get a hint from the next house? Alright, thanks for the tip, man. Hint? Wow, this guy's got a real professional looking stand. Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $35. Oh yeah, I've got to go see that treasurer guy. He's gonna give me something. I forgot. Okay, so I think I'll go see him after I fight a few more of these Antifa punks. They seem like they can do quite a bit of damage. I'm gonna want to return them home. Don't wander this far away from town. Fresh breeze moving. Interesting. Yeah, being a cop must be a pretty dangerous job, that's for sure. He's in the backyard of the game arcade, thinking about peace and love. That sounds good on the surface, for sure. Might want to visit him. Right now I'm looking for the shop so I can sell some of my cookies, I think. Or maybe I should use them to recover some HP here. Yikes, I'm almost dead. I really hope I don't die. That would be unfortunate. Alright. Looking for the store right now. I've got to sell some of my items. I've also got to withdraw some money, I think. Still not defeating the dogs without a battle. They do give a nice 4 experience. I guess it's decent. I'm guessing the meteorite has cooled down by now, or is it still kind of hot? Yeah, it's still hot. Yikes. First red battle of the game. Yeah, in engaging all of these enemies here, this may be a little tedious. Hopefully I'll get better at dodging them or dispatching of them quicker. Try to infiltrate the arcade now. What's this building? Break the course of violence. Don't break the wind of change. Fresh breeze movement. That's kind of cool. The Beatles song. Yesterday. No today. To watching the news. It's funnier than you. Yeah, for sure. I could have been saving in the hotel instead of going back home, but at least I could heal for free back home. Like you'd be a real target for the sharks. You'd better be careful. Definitely. Wow, there's a lot of them here. Juniors don't do too much, just 2 HP. I think the skate guy seems to do the most damage. Nice critical. These guys give a good amount of experience, so it might not be a bad idea to fight a few of them, just to level up a bit. I might die here if I'm not careful. Okay, they don't do anywhere near as much damage to me as they were doing earlier, so this is alright. Should be leveling up soon, I think. 64 for next level, I see. Okay, so this is a veggie burger. It's not real meat. Alright. Oh, it says 100% beef in the description. Should have been more careful. I'm gonna take it to mean 100% simulated beef, I guess, like Beyond Meat or something like that. Going to the game corner. All right. Pretty violent game. The youth are attacking each other. This is alarming, to say the least. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables, but that doesn't fit my super cool image. Hey, WKBJ79. So far, so good. I'm not going as in such a speedy way as I would have wanted to, but trying my best to be as efficient as I can without dying and then having to do stuff over. But yeah, thanks for asking, and thanks for joining. Feel free to drop any tips or whatever cool info, because I'm not an expert on the game. It's always a great time to experience this awesome music and the graphics and, just the overall feel of the game. I'm really enjoying it. Check Nesta's level now. It's level 7. So I hope I'm ready for facing Frank, possibly. 300 experience to the next level, so it might not be worth it to keep grinding. Might just find a spot to save. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I just have to remember where the shop is now and go save there, or anywhere else there's another phone that I can use, I guess. Oh, yikes. Oh, thanks a lot. I think it costs $1 though, but that's, I guess that's negligible, right? No need to pinch those pennies. Oh yeah, it's a free phone. Yeah, that's the spot I actually wanted. Thanks. This phone is free. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the money seems to be relatively generous, I guess. Oh, yeah, I should withdraw some of that money soon, I guess, to buy the good items when I get to them. Alright, try to face off this gamer leader guy. I wonder if these guys aren't true gamers, you know, like, what are they doing here? Why are they causing so much chaos? Do they even game or what? Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to talk to him. Okay, so Alright, I'll probably use, like, a bread roll, I guess. No. Alright, okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yikes, almost dead. Okay. I guess I should attack once now and then heal on the next shot. Yeah. Okay. Forgot about this. Wow, that background is way more intense than the other ones we've seen so far. Wow. Okay, thanks WKBJ79. That's some cool information. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll be ready for it. Thanks for reassuring me through that. Yeah, I'm seeing like this 3D effect happening now in this background that I hadn't noticed before on the others. Wow, that's an awesome optical illusion. Entrance to Giant Step is behind the touring entertainer's shack. Turkle, the mayor of Oneit, has a key to the shack. Alright, so it seems like Frank wasn't so bad after all, but I mean, he was attacking a kid with a knife, so I don't know if he can be redeemed. Maybe. Does this guy want to fight again? I think I've got to go to City Hall now, probably, and find this mayor dude. Oh, thanks. Didn't realize that. I should have tried talking to him again. If I go back and talk to him, I'll get a full heal. Cool. Guess he's a pretty good dude after all. be able to avoid any responsibility, right? Typical. Sorry, I think I went the wrong way, but I'll check this building while I'm here. We don't read the paper, and we don't want any milk either. These rundown houses are pretty funny. In a kind of satiric kind of way, I guess. Because in reality, they're not so funny. Kind of disheartening, I guess, right? Those guys. Yeah, it seems like Ness's stats are pretty good right now. Taking these guys out without much trouble. I probably grinded a bit too much, I guess. Yikes. Okay, yeah, I'm about to die if I don't be careful. If I'm not careful, holy moly, don't kill me. No, no, oh man, that's too bad. Yeah, I think I'd rather go back to where I saved. Yeah, I don't know, like, should I give up half my, what do I lose now if I just go continue? I wake up at the hospital with, half my money or something like that? I think I'm just gonna, go to my heal. I haven't been too far back. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I wasn't careful with my HP. I'm just going to go back, gonna go back to my save, I think. It's probably for the best. Oh man, it's not a deathless run now. This is too bad. Shameful. And embarrassing. All right, I didn't lose too much progress anyway. I just don't remember if I got the key before saving. Probably not, but that doesn't take long to get. Yeah, I just have to get the key again. I think my level is already like pretty high. Let me check that out. Yeah, I'm 7, so okay, I'll let it get to 8. I'll try not to die again. Man, how regrettable. Hey, thanks for coming back to check on my progress. And and to help me out. Yeah, thanks for that WKBJ 79. I really I agree with that. Like it's been a while since I've played this, but from what I remember, it doesn't need much grinding, and I was kind of looking forward to that because I figured for somebody to sit through a lot of grinding might not be the most enjoyable experience. Yeah, thank you. At the same time, I really like the music in this game, so maybe the grinding isn't so bad, but maybe, like, I don't know how a viewer would feel about that. Personally, I like hearing the tunes. I can just squash those guys, damn. Now that's time efficient, I guess. Oh no! It's gonna be bad. They're pretty weak on their own, but in large numbers, they mean trouble. Yeah, I got PSI Gaming A, or PSI? Wonder why in Smash they changed it to PK. I should have looked that up so far. It would have been an interesting tidbit, I guess. Yeah, some of those giant ants are coming up, apparently. This dude spoiled it for me earlier. I wonder if I should go back and save before going any further. I'm hoping I won't die, but that was also the case earlier, and I obviously failed. Those mice aren't too strong, thankfully. They're nothing for us now. Oh, wow, now I've got to be careful. I might die. I think I should do a life up and then go hit with that butterfly if I can catch it. Thanks again to everybody who joined for a bit, and to WKBJ79 for the tips and guidance. Very nice of you guys. Oh, the butterfly is still there, so hopefully I can catch it after beating these guys. Correctly, when I was looking at the music score for that song from the game, there's like you know, a partial bar that's introduced when you get that glitchy sound effect. So it's like kind of interesting sonically and musically. This song in particular, I'm looking forward to, well, among several from the game, but you know, there's quite a few songs from this game that I really wanted to try to do something on piano with. So that's part of the reason why I'm making this game my first game that I'm revisiting. To get the feel and the music, you know, more freshly in my mind, rather than just listening to the music tracks alone. Because I feel like the game and the tracks are kind of inseparable, ultimately, in the artistic vision. Hey Kaj, Smash Bros. I'm feeling really great to be playing this game again and to have gotten this streaming thing started. Pretty nervous overall, but so far it's not so bad. Started off earlier with first chatter saying that they weren't getting audio, but as far as I checked, like both of the Twitch and the YouTube links, when I would unmute the videos in my browser, they were playing. So maybe it was a trouble on that person's end. Seems okay now. I'm guessing I'm getting heard for these couple of hours that I've been on now. Thanks a lot for following, Kaj. That's very kind of you. I'm no Smash expert, but I have enjoyed several Smash games a good deal, and I always enjoy some rounds between friends. I tend to play in a pretty spammy way, like sometimes with projectiles. I like using Ness. Ness is one of my favorite characters in Smash. Oh, I forgot to use PSI Gaming. I forgot that I had that. All right, I've got to remember that. Hey, that's really kind of you. I'll see if speaking louder helps being more audible. But that's cool. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. I think I'll just try to speak louder, and hopefully that works. But if you still can't hear me, or it's like unpleasant for me to speak this loud, then I think I'll just lower the game audio a little more. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I like spamming in Smash Bros, I think. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I will. I lowered it a 0.3 extra. Does that sound a little better, in your opinion? Or from what you can hear? I appreciate it. I'll lower it a bit more if it's still not enough. Okay, thanks, man. So just now I was at minus 1.1, I believe, dB, and now I'm at minus 2.2 dB. So yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Well, now the music is like really soft. We'll see when it picks back up to somewhere a little louder. Yeah, but do let me know if the music now seems kind of too inaudible compared to my voice, then I will put the music back up, because it's kind of like my main focus anyway. Like, I just want to hear this game and, let people share in that experience of listening along. Thanks, man. But yeah, I really like Ness and Smash. Kind of just spam PK Fire sometimes. I like sniping in these PK Thunder, tackle attacks. That's cool. Like Duck Hunt. Spamming projectiles with Duck Hunt. It's probably very obnoxious to play against, I'm guessing. Oh, nice. I've only played EarthBound so far. I did give a shot to starting like EarthBound Beginnings. I do have it on Wii U, ready to go. But I didn't get far. Like I got to the naming part, and like, I don't know, I had to go on the I would have had to go look up, like, what are the official names of the characters. Hey, man, that's nice. Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll consider that. I was originally gonna try Banjo next. I wanted to do Banjo after EarthBound, but my N64 has audio issues right now, like with the cables or something, so I've got to figure that out. So yeah, I will definitely consider Mother 1, EarthBound Beginnings. Yeah, it could be really cool. Nintendo, Anna, Lloyd, and Teddy. Okay, yeah, thanks. Really appreciate it. what are your Smash mains or some of your favorite Smash characters to play? Like, I guess you're competitive, probably. I'm guessing from your username. King K. Rool, cool. Yeah. I haven't really played Ultimate other than with some friends like once. So yeah, I don't have a Switch yet. I don't think I got Ultimate yet, but I've got a stack of Switch games. But I've been waiting for hopefully the Switch Pro to come out, you know, before buying the Switch. Nice. So main King K. Rool in Ultimate, and secondary Lucas and Marth. That's cool. And in Smash 4, it's Mario and Cloud, and secondary Ness. Yeah, that's that sounds great. Yeah. Nice. You still play Brawl regularly, or have you moved on for the most part? Like, okay, nice. Yeah, Mario. Do you play every Smash Brothers relatively regularly? You like to rotate through them? Oh, nice, cool. Scorpion in a Smash game. Nice. Okay, cool, man. Thanks. Yeah, Ultimate seems great. I was really happy when they announced Banjo in there, but I haven't got a chance to play it. To play as him yet, but it was like a dream of mine for years. Ever since the original Smash, I just really wanted Banjo to be in there. Yeah, I know. I've heard about Project M. I don't think I've played it, but yeah, it definitely seems like really awesome. Hey man, thanks for the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have to stop playing, I think, if I'm gonna look at the chat that much. But yeah, I appreciate it. So like, I'll try to keep up with you, but I'll also try to keep up with the game playing. But you know, like whatever happens. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Yeah, I think Banjo was probably like a pretty big dream of mine. I did like the other one was probably like a Majora's Mask version of Link, but like that didn't happen. Like a masked Link where he would like transform between you know, the transformation masks. Like that would have been really awesome, but it didn't happen. I guess it's not gonna happen, but it would have been nice. But yeah, like Smash is including like, you know, lots of things now. I almost have like no more demands. Yeah, Young Link. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool if they could keep Young Link, but also make like a masked Link version. Yeah, I'll probably get back to playing Smash sometime. I just don't know like how interesting it would be. Like I enjoy it, but I don't know how much interest there would be in like watching someone like who's like not particularly good at Smash. But I'll probably give it a shot at some point. Like maybe not the older ones, but definitely Ultimate when I get a Switch, probably. Your most wanted are Ninten, Vadi, Freddy Fazbear, Doom Marine, and Scout. I don't think I know who Freddy Fazbear and Scout are. But yeah, Ninten would be interesting, like, 'cause he looks pretty similar to Ness, but I guess he's different enough. Yeah, they could do some cool stuff with that. Yeah, Vadi would be pretty sick. Yeah, actually, like any kind of alternate, any alternate Zelda villain, that could be really cool. I'm a pretty big lover of Zelda. Scout is from Team Fortress 2, and Freddy Fazbear is from Five Nights at Freddy's. Huh, interesting. Okay, thanks. I'm not really familiar with those games, but I'll try to keep an eye out for them at some point in the future. Is Five Nights at Freddy's a recommended game? I know Team Fortress 2 sounds like a really popular game, I think. So I'll have to check that at some point. Hey, thanks, man. I surprise you, like, what do you mean? But, you know, you don't have to explain, like, no pressure. But, thanks, hey, like, I appreciate that. Maybe we'll have some Smash dueling sometime. Maybe. Like, you know, I don't want to force myself or anything. I'm probably annoying to play against in Smash. I'm not super, but if I concentrate on a while and like start practicing, I think I can get pretty good at it. Yeah, I haven't played Mother 1, but like I don't know. I was actually curious, like, because I looked into it, like when I started looking at Mother 1, EarthBound Beginnings, because like it seemed like, okay, is this Ness? Like, who is this? Like, because he looks a lot like him in the game. Like, is it supposed to represent the exact same character? But yeah, it seems like it could be quite different. Nice, yeah. Like with everyone they're introducing into Smash, like there's hope for like pretty much any character at this point. It seems like I think I read a comment the other day or something that I don't know. Like, did they introduce already the final characters to Smash? Was oh god, what's this guy's name? The Tekken guy. Is that the last fighter that's going to be introduced in Smash, or are there more coming? Okay, good stuff. Yeah, like, oh man, I'm just still really looking forward to playing as Banjo. Like, after all this time, like, it's gonna be surreal. Like, that reveal trailer, that was some epic stuff. A lot of these characters in Smash now, like, I don't have so much attachment or anything because I haven't played the games. Like, I haven't played that many games. I've loved games for many years, but there's a lot that I have to catch up on. But yeah, I guess for a Tekken fan or whatever, like, it must be really cool. If anyone in chat has an idea of, like, should I just go ahead and fight this boss now? Or is there somewhere I can save so that I don't mess up and die and lose a bunch of time? Okay, I'll go back and I'm guessing there's a save point probably. Like yeah, there must be a phone somewhere. Maybe I should have explored outside. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. I hadn't, like, I was thinking about will the magic butterfly respawn? I forgot to check. Sorry, yeah, I'm not so good at splitting my attention, but I'll try to get better at it. Like, I start bumbling around when I try to multitask. Thanks for all your insights on Smash, man. That's very kind of you. Looks like no magic butterfly now, but maybe... Oh, there it was. I spoke too soon. Is there an advantage to going in and out without fighting in between? Oh, yeah, wow, it doesn't heal totally. I didn't realize. Nice. Oh, Ah, silly me. I was assuming that it was giving me HP as well. I should have checked. Dumb assumption. Sorry about that. Okay, thanks for the tips. You think I'm ready for the next boss? Like, you don't have to tell me, like, you think I should grind a bit more or just go straight for the boss? Okay, thanks, man. How many times have you played EarthBound? Like, how familiar are you with this game? Okay, nice. Okay, awesome. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Mother 3 especially. Like yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get to it, but maybe I should do EarthBound Beginnings and then Mother 3 afterwards. Okay, wow. So the other ones are even better in your eyes. I figured I could get the experience and like just heal from the butterfly again. But yeah, maybe you're right. Should be more time efficient. Like the game isn't that hard. You don't have to grind a whole lot, I think. Let me know if you have any idea about the audio again, like if the balance seems okay now, or if I should adjust like the music volume again. If you don't mind, of course. Okay, thanks, man. Wondering, what do you think? You think I should like bash these guys and let them damage me a bit, or give them a gaming, or just run from them? Okay, thanks. I guess I should use a cookie, probably, to free up the slot and heal a bit of HP. I don't remember the exact year I got the SNES, but I think it was like a birthday gift when I was probably maybe 4 years old, so it might have been like in 92 or something like that. Might have been, yeah, well, I might have been like 4 or 5, might have been 93, I don't remember exactly, but it was like early 90s that I've had this SNES. I tried with some Windex or something and like maybe a little peroxide to try to like brighten up the case. Didn't work. I didn't read incredibly in depth into the restoration process, but yeah, maybe I'll do it at some point. Like, I don't want to ruin it though. I don't want to take a risk. Okay, I went the wrong way. Sorry. Yikes! I have to focus. It blows my mind when, for example, like speedrunners, they're playing like this super intense stuff, and they're checking the chat at the same time, and they're doing their crazy run at the same time. But, yeah. I've seen some SNESs that look like really immaculate, like it's amazing. Apparently, it's like a different production run, and so the material was a little different. I think, something like that. How have you played if you don't have a SNES? Do you use like virtual consoles things like on Wii U or whatever? Or you do emulation? I don't want to put you in any legal trouble, so don't admit to emulation if you don't want to disclose that. I have an NES, but barely any games. Like, we didn't use it much. It always seemed super, like, unstable as to whether it was going to work or not. It was, like, just a touch before my, my, like, capable childhood years. Nice. Yeah, Wii U Virtual Console, like, I don't think I've used it at all except for EarthBound Beginnings, but it seems like a great way for people to access, you know, older games that are relatively pricey, especially the more expensive ones, of course, like EarthBound, like, for whatever the price was. I don't remember, was it like $8 or so? But that seems like a pretty good deal. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that you would say that Mother 2 is your least favorite of the series. Like, I guess the other ones must be like like really high quality then, because EarthBound does seem up there from my, you know, somewhat limited gaming experience. ...2013, it's already been 8 years ago. That's something. Time flies. Cool. Yeah, I can understand that. I'll keep your perspective in mind as I'm playing the other ones. Okay, interesting take. Nice. It's the big end. So you think I should just PSI gaming this guy into oblivion? Maybe a little bashing? I'll just go for the gaming. Wow, 43 damage. That's a lot. Gotta be careful. Yikes. I should probably heal, I guess, before the next attack in case he gets a critical. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to consider about, like, someone being the chosen one or being just an ordinary person who can, you know, rise up and become the hero. Like, let's say it is literally anybody, right? And they do happen, like, it does happen to be their destiny to become the hero and save the world, or whatever the quest might be. Like maybe you can still consider that to be kind of chosen by destiny in a way, because of the way things played out. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, I get it. I don't know if I would pigeonhole Ness as necessarily the chosen one. Like, I mean, it says that he is, but yeah, I guess I can get that. Like, if the whole world is saying, oh yeah, you're the chosen one, then it might feel like a little like you're being left out if you're not the chosen one. Okay, I see. So Nin 10 is meant to be like more an avatar for the player, and it could be anybody who's playing the game, but Ness is kind of like his own specific character. In a lot of games, like, for example, like some of the you know, early Zeldas, I felt like you were kind of an avatar anyway. Like, you know, in any game like Chrono Trigger or EarthBound or like Zelda, like, you know, Link to the Past or you know, the 64 ones, like, I felt like you were kind of supposed to adopt the identity of the hero. But I can also respect the stance of, like, that it's not as relatable necessarily because it's like this defined character. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to consider. Yeah, I do look forward to playing, to trying it out. Yeah. Nintendo's name in Japan is Boku, meaning I or you. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what, like, I haven't actually tried to hook up my Wii U to the Elgato HD60S yet, so I'm looking forward to what that's going to look like. I imagine it's probably going to be fairly smooth. Yeah, I kind of wish that I had already played Mother 1. Like, I'll probably revisit EarthBound at some point in the future after I have played Mother 1, and these kind of connections will be more obvious to me. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it so that I can hear that. Yeah, and at some point, I'll probably do some kind of like a musical playthrough of this game, like playing on some kind of instrument along with the music of the game. So yeah, it should be a cool time to revisit, I think. But yeah, that's really, that's awesome. Yeah, like my preference generally is to try to play games in chronological order. So that's what I'll generally try to do. Like, for example, the Final Fantasies, like once I get around to start getting through this entire series, because I've only played a few of them, like I'm going to try to go in order. But yeah, that's cool. I'm looking forward to the Mother 1. Hey, by any chance, if you know a lot about EarthBound lore, do you have any idea if there's some kind of connection with this place, Giant Step? Hey, man, yeah, that's cool. Maybe we'll pause this for a sec and check out the song. Well, actually, yeah, maybe I shouldn't play it right now because of DMCA stuff. You know, like I don't want to get some kind of trouble. For playing the YouTube link. What do you think? Do you think I can give it a go, or will they give me trouble for playing the song from YouTube? Okay, I'm gonna give this a shot then. Hey man, thanks a lot for that interlude there. Sorry, I'm just trying to mess with the volumes because it like sounded really loud to me, so I wanted to make sure it wasn't blaring. So I'm just trying to get my volume level back because I lowered my desktop audio just to try to get it a little down. I'm just trying to put it back to the same place as before. Having trouble with my audio slider. Like, I'm trying to get it right back to the same minus 2.0 dB that it was before, but I can't get it. Okay, I got it back to minus 2.0 dB by using my scroll wheel on my mouse. Okay, sorry for the delay. All right, moving onwards. So now I don't remember too well how the game progresses. I remember the music decently, and I love it. I love those memories of the music for sure. If I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess / partially remember that the cops are gonna be gone now from the roadblocks, so we can move on from It. I first played Mother 2 probably. I don't remember if it was before Melee or after Melee. Like, I don't remember if I had the GameCube yet. But it was definitely on an emulator. Like, it was one of the first emulator games I tried. Like, when I discovered emulators, like in the late 90s, like that was mind-blowing that you could play these games. You know, I guess illegally, but you know, whatever. I've got the game now, okay? So please don't sue me, Nintendo. But yeah, I played it late 90s, let's say. I must have been about. Well, I was born right at the end of '88. So I was probably at least 10 years old when I played EarthBound. It was definitely after Smash 1, because that's what introduced me to NES. Like, I didn't know about EarthBound before Smash 1. Yeah, sorry, I kind of like I didn't realize where I just went now. I was kind of playing without paying attention. Sorry about that. I played EarthBound around late 90s. I might have played it another time after that, and then I think I played it probably around like 2015 with like with this ex of mine, you know, and like that was the last time I played it. So it's been the last playthrough I've had was from 2015, so it's been like a solid 6 years at least. Yeah, I've gotten to the end of the game by like at least twice for certain. But it's like, I mean, I understand that people who are you know, really hardcore into some games, like they get to the end like many times. So even though I'm like I love this game, from like my experience of it, I haven't played it that much, and that's usually my experience with most games. Like, I haven't played them a ton. Like, I've just been bad with time management. Like, I've got a ton of stuff to catch up on. So yeah, I'm looking forward to revisiting, like, you know, my most beloved games, and you know, as well as my my large backlog. These cops are striking me as maybe a little power hungry, power tripping, a little corrupt maybe. What's going on? one of my favorite musics of the game is like in the final area. Like I love those tunes. It's cool stuff. I do have like a piano rendition on my YouTube piano page of playing an interpretation of the place, the cave of the past. I love that. I love that tune. It's like, man, what an aesthetic and feel to that tune. Oh, yikes. So yeah, I've beaten the game, but I don't remember it well enough to make my playthrough like super efficient, unfortunately. But I mean, that's part of the fun with some games. If you don't remember them that well, it's kind of like you get to capture that first playthrough experience, which can be like, pretty magical. But yeah, ultimately, I would like to be like a really skilled gamer, like this, like gotta get my skills up, power up and level up and all that. Oh, you can't experience the games, I guess, like from a more new and fresh perspective, right? So yeah, that's like in that case, that's where you really want some new games out, I guess, right? Really like to get some like variety, or maybe like some mods or stuff like that, like randomizers. I don't know about randomizers. I don't know how I feel about randomizers. I guess it can be kind of fun, probably, but like I guess a good mod, like a good fan-made mod, would probably do good. But I mean, like, it would probably be a huge endeavor to be really high quality. Yeah, it's too bad knowing about Gigas at the end, like, if you could wipe that from your mind and experience it for the first time, like, that would be a pretty crazy sensation. The heavy metal at the end, it's too good. Yeah, sometimes mindset can be like a pretty interesting thing to consider. Like, can you make your mindset be in a way such that you can experience the magic of life? Like, again, even though you already know what it is, like, can you feel like that intense like magic or sensation? I don't know how to phrase it exactly, but yeah, like I wouldn't give up on that nostalgia, but maybe it's good to learn something and grow from it and then move on, or re-experience it, but in a more in a wiser way, in a more like in a sager way. You've grown and you've got this under your belt. Okay, yeah, I'm really looking forward to Mother 3. Do you have a recommended way to play Mother 3? Like, I haven't looked into it yet. I'm guessing you've got to emulate and use, like, the fan-made patch. Yeah, that definitely sounds righteous about Itoi, to just, wrap it up and give it a sweet ending, rather than milking it. Yeah. Hey, I'm just curious, man. Thanks for all the chatting. Do you have an opinion on, like, how big are you into Zelda? How much of a Zelda fan are you? Yeah, thanks for the heads up about the Mother 3 fan translation. Okay, nice. Yeah. I like, yeah, so you don't like the 3D Zelda so much, but the 2Ds are good stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Personally, I love Link to the Past and Link's Awakening and the Oracle games, and I'm huge. I'm actually only pretty much huge on like the 64 3D ones. Plus, I also like Skyward Sword a good deal. Like I liked Ocarina, Majora, and Skyward Sword, and the other ones, I'm a little iffy on them. Like they're alright games. Other than like, okay, I don't want to get in any trouble here, but I kind of, okay, I don't want to use words that are too harsh here, but I kind of dislike Breath of the Wild and like what it's done to the future and legacy of the series. It's like we're always gonna have this massive Breath of the Wild thing to deal with like forever. Like we're never gonna escape the shadow of Breath of the Wild and like the endless praise that people give it. It's gonna be like, wow, now we've got to have Breath of the Wild influence like everywhere and whatever. It's kind of a bummer for me. I'll wrap it up there. I don't want to say too much about it and get in hot water or whatever. 4 Swords. Wow. Where do you play 4 Swords actually? Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, so if I'm gonna be talking to somebody, I probably will stop my game because I'm just gonna get lost otherwise. But I hope that's all right. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing shortly. Yeah. Where do you play 4 Swords? On the Link to the Past cartridge? I guess you have to link it up with somebody, right? You can't do single player. Or is single player available? I've got 4 Swords Adventures on GameCube, and I do have the Link to the Past GBA cartridge. I just don't remember if I really completed 4 Swords. I might have done it once. I didn't have a lot of memories of GBA 4 Swords. Minish Cap is a really enjoyable game. Like, yeah, for sure. There's some tunes for Minish Cap that I actually wanted to get around to, learning on the piano and doing some recordings of them. Especially the Minish Village, like that's the one that pops in my mind. But there's other stuff. There's other stuff too in there for sure. I was thinking of doing like a Zelda series playthrough also, possibly like in the near future. You can tell me more about your love for 4 Swords if you like. No pressure though, of course. Understood. You've played the Game Boy Color ones too, right? Like Link's Awakening and the Oracles? Ah, okay, the mangas. Okay, interesting. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I could see that like as you're like filling in the lore with extra sources like the mangas. Yeah, that's cool, man. Like I definitely respect that perspective. I'm just looking for the hotel now, trying to save, and then I'm gonna see if I can get past the old police roadblock down south. Nessa's dad sure gives him a lot of cash, huh? Well, digitally transfer cash. This has been a lot of fun so far, guys. Thank you to anybody who has stopped by. This is pretty cool stuff. Oh yeah, they wanted to arrest me. I've got to go to the police station, I think, and take on the police corruption. Batman style. I guess, right? He deals with some corrupt police sometimes, right? I'm a little lost as to where the police station is. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, I've got a map. I can just check here. But it's not on the map. Police station is next to food shop. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to guess by the shape and color. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. I love these meta lines in the game. Like that's, oh man. Like I mean, okay, I'm no RPG specialist, but yeah, I've heard about some satire about this. Like, oh yeah, Earthbound is so quirky and all that, but it's actually like there've been a fairly big tradition of Japanese RPGs before Earthbound that were already pretty quirky, but we just in the West experienced Earthbound first, if I understood correctly. But yeah, nonetheless, it's a pretty funny, cheeky, and quirky game, and like even profoundly philosophical at some points. Like that's part of what I love about Earthbound. Like anyway, like I mean, I was kind of gently pushed into the series by Smash, like so of course. Like Nintendo pushed us in this direction by showing us Ness, and if we had no idea who this character was, then yeah, we would be very interested to try the game. I just want to read this line again. Why is the road to Tucson closed? An emergency, of course. At times like this, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games. That's interesting. It's like there's emergencies in the world, and you should just play some video games. Like, don't worry about the world. Like, just stay home and play some video games, kid. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing video games in a sustainable and healthy manner. It's just kind of funny. That's all. I appreciate games mainly as like a valid form of art, like in that way I feel like they're extremely defensible as like not being a waste of time or escapism. Like I mean, gaming has gotten to be such serious business. This is epic stuff. Like I probably wouldn't have dreamed that gaming would have actually been like, to the level that it is today. When I was younger, like I find like it's incredible that I can be playing a game on the internet and people can join me on the journey or like watch along or listen or whatever. This is so yeah, I find this stuff is all like really miraculous. Okay, anyway, tangent aside. You sure you want to go to Tucson? Follow me. That doesn't look like the way to Tucson. Show me what you got. Okay, so it's like a Fight Club style thing. Maybe it's not so corrupt after all. Maybe it's just like uh like a cautious test of strength. They're kind of strong. Thanks, Kaj. Is your name, is the J in your name like more of a hard J, like Kaj? Kaj? Or like Kaj? Like I've been saying it, Kaj. I think it's probably like that, but let me know if I'm wrong. Kaj. Okay, nice. Thanks, man. And in case you aren't like you know, a male or whatever, I don't mean to be misgendering you or anything like that. I think Kaj is a more masculine name, if I'm not mistaken. You know, no assumptions here. Hey, thanks, man. That's a great tip. So 50 is the threshold. This cop just called me fat boy. Is Ness being pudgy like canon? I always assumed Ness was just kind of, you know, regular kind of skinny size compared to Porky, you know? Porky? Yeah, what's the preferred way to call Pokey? Like, I mean, I know the English translation is Pokey. What do fans usually call him? I kind of like Pokey, but Porky makes sense. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's Porky. Because of the pig stuff. I know I've seen some pig imagery, but I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to get into spoilers if I can avoid them. Thank you for that consideration. Interesting. Porky's name in Japanese directly translates in English to Pokey. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably look into that so I can see exactly like what the etymology and all that is. Next time I'll take you out with my nuclear suplex attack. What a tough guy. Probably the thing that makes me most attached to the Pokey name is that, you know, his boss music there at the end is called, like, Pokey means business. So should it actually be Porky means business? I guess, right? Pokey means business versus Porky means business. I feel like Pokey kind of rolls out the mouth a little easier, but I'll adapt to Porky if it makes the most logical sense, I think. Okay, nice. Yeah. Porky means business.
Oh, really? Okay. Pokey means business is not an official name. Huh. Thanks for the info. I thought it was official. Cease to exist. That's heavy. Yeah, it's a heavy song. Wow. Who would expect that such a heavy song to just smack you right at the end of the game? Like, I mean, I know we've got some rock stuff here and there, but like a full-on heavy metal tune, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, I love that. Yo, Sprocket. This is epic. Hey, thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I actually just bought the Monkey Island series on Steam, I guess, probably. So I've got them in my library. It's going to probably take me a while to get to PC games because I probably want to do some console stuff first. But yeah, I'll definitely, like, the Monkey Island is definitely on my to-do list. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that too. Hey, thanks for the heads up about that. Super Ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot Martial Arts. Okay, I'm gonna try to say that properly. Super Ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot Martial Arts. Okay. Gonna beat this dude with the power of gaming. What a pushover of a police chief. Kaj, are there any fan translations of Mother 2 to make it a little more faithful to the original text? Actually, it's probably a far way off for me, but I'd love to learn Japanese and get into like playing original Japanese stuff. But it's a goal. Maternal bound. All right, I'm gonna try to keep that in mind. Thanks for the hint, for the tip. I'll probably make a note of it in my I'll try to keep a track of it in my Discord somewhere. Hold on, I'm just gonna type it in my Discord so I definitely don't forget. Alright, I made a note of it to remember. PSI name is PK Spirit. Huh. Wow, these are some interesting changes. So Threed's name is uncensored back to Threek. I wonder was Threek censored for some reason? Like, was something offensive or questionable about that name? Okay, yeah, so I guess the PSI was changed from the PK in the original Japanese. Okay, yeah, makes sense now. I guess they changed poo to poo just for more familiarity. Threek. Oh, wow. 3K. Oh, and is that the town where there are those hooded dudes? Okay, wow, I never made that connection. Okay, yeah, that's pretty mind-blowing stuff. That's funny. Hey man, thanks for all this education. Like that's awesome. I guess PK stands for something like psychokinetic or psychokinesis, something like this. I should probably check some of these cops and see if they say something else after I've beat the staff. Well, the riot's over. Now I can move on to parking enforcement. Hooray, life is good. Okay. So they do say different things. So there's lots of text to read through. I've been playing EarthBound lately. I'm having a tough time. Hey, you know, like, it's not... Back in the day when these kinds of games were initially released, no internet, if you didn't have some friends or other, like, lines of information, I wouldn't... It's not unheard of to get stumped by some things and be stuck on them for a while and lose, like, the motivation to continue, and then you come back, like, next day or in a few days or weeks, you forget where you were, so yeah, I get it. Yeah, pre-internet especially, I guess, they wanted to be really careful about not alienating too much with, like, cultural differences. Like, I guess once the internet started becoming more widespread, like, these kinds of things didn't matter so much anymore. Yeah, it's so interesting to consider, like, these factors that go into like the development of these matters over time. Yeah, that's heavy, Kaj. Like Porky says to Ness, you really think singing some stupid melodies will save you? That's powerful. It's powerful poetic stuff. Like, yeah, there's power in the melodies. Like, yeah, wow, I love that. That's beautiful. Yeah, the plot point of collecting melodies, like that's cool stuff. Of course. Oh, I should probably sell some of my food at the store, I guess. Like, I've got to free up some of my inventory. Don't think I can sell at the bakery. Did you know Mother 1 was originally going to be planned to be localized for the NES with a 1991 release date? No, I didn't know that. Thanks for all these tidbits of information. That's great. You know what? I guess you know what ceased that plan, right? What happened? I guess they ran out of time or something, right? Can I sell my stuff that I'm holding anywhere other than the shop? I might just have to go back to the shop, but maybe I can sell at a bakery or something. The game was already translated and ready for release, but they didn't want to spend a lot of money actually marketing an NES game when the SNES was already out at the time. Yeah, that's the interesting technicality that would do these kinds of things. What a shame. But yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Because like if people have the SNES, it's probably just going to be more profitable to go for that. Always about the money, Nintendo, even back in the days. Well, it's understandable, I guess. I mean, like, they weren't the behemoth that they are today, in a sense. The marketing and the profits have always been important, I guess, like, for a good reason. Kaj says the Wii U Virtual Console of Mother 1 actually uses the same exact Mother 1 translation they used back in 1991. That's awesome to know. Okay. Wow. So it's like a blast to the past that wasn't even uncovered like until so when was it released on the Wii U? Like if it was 2013, that's like a solid 22 years later. That's crazy. Kaj says something I found ironic, which I'm pretty sure was intentional, was that the localization was supposed to be released on June 16th, 1991 to be exact, aka Father's Day. I wonder if Nintendo still thinks things like that through. It seems like it, like they're, yeah, ironic being the whole series name in Japan is called Mother after all. Is Nintendo NES's father or grandfather? Because, yeah, it's both ironic and like poetically connected or coincidental. Like, yeah, I love that. They aren't related. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny nonetheless, for sure. None of the protagonists are related. Thanks, Kaj, Smash Bros. I guess kind of similar to how, Wind Waker Link is not related to the other Links, I guess. Like, by blood. But maybe by spirit? Like, I guess they're in different eras, if I remember correctly, right? Nintendo, NES, and Lucas? Like, maybe they're, embodying the same kind of archetype. Just random kids who just so happen to look similar. Mother 1 takes place in 1988. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, so it's like about what... So I guess it's implied to be like, more or less a decade after. Huh. Yeah, I think in life, actually, people probably do take on similar archetypes in their, appearances and their roles. It's just like the nature of reality and the patterns that come to fruition. Mother 3 takes place thousands of years in the future of Mother 1 and 2. Okay. Oh yeah, and Porky, I guess Porky is reigning there, and that's how New Pork City comes to be. Okay, whoa, I'm having some kind of apparition now in my sleep. Ness. Is this Gigas? I'm a friend who you have never met before. Oh yeah, it's Paula. Okay. My name is Paula. I love the thought of telepathy. I'm pretty sure, okay, not pretty sure, but I have an inkling that telepathy might be possible. As crazy as that might sound. Might be dangerous if you're not spiritually strong enough to undertake something like telepathic transmission, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's more to existence, right, than just like, you know, the physical things we see. Like, I'm sure sometimes you're thinking of something, and because of like the way the collective consciousness is kind of entangled, anyway, I'm just gonna throw out this word, like, you know, quantum entanglement. You know, it's not my term. I don't want to take credit for it or anything like that. Yeah, I'm sure you think of something, and then like because of the waves, like the psychic waves throughout the universe, like somebody else is talking about this matter, or like you see somebody or meet somebody that is like along the same kind of mental process. So yeah, these kinds of things are interesting. Kaj says something that is cool, that is kind of a spoiler of Mother 1, is that Nintendo is related to Gigas in some way. Not saying how. That's for you to find out when you play the game. I did read some of the plot synopsis about Mother at some point, like I think maybe a couple years ago. So I know vaguely about, I think there's some kind of scientific experiment or something, and Gigu is like the child or no, there's like some kind of alien accident, and I think someone in Nintendo's family is taking care of Gigu, something like this. Anyway, I don't want to spoil myself for other people who don't know about it yet. Thanks again for sticking around. It's really kind of you to spend your time. I appreciate it, and I hope it's worthwhile for you in some way. Yeah, I do appreciate this line. Not saying how. That's for you to find out when you play the game. Yeah, that's the spirit. Looks like this butterfly is glitched or stuck in the tree or something. Alright. Interesting. Also, another fun fact that's pretty common, but did you know originally Mother 3 was going to release on the N64? I did have knowledge about this mainly from seeing some kind of footage of like some trailer that was like EarthBound 64 or something like that. So, did they change the characters? Like, was it originally going to be like the same EarthBound crew in, was it the EarthBound crew in the Mother 3 prospective Nintendo 64 game? Research the game. Yeah, nice. I love that people take this stuff so seriously. Like, that's really cool. Same plot of Mother 3. Okay, I see. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the info. Same plot of Mother 3 and the same characters of Mother 3. Lots of mechanics and story unfortunately had to be cut from its transition from N64 to GBA. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I don't know for sure about this. Like, my impression is that the GBA sound is like kind of bad, like for the most part. So I'm always a little disheartened when a good game is on GBA and it could have been on like a, I guess, sonically superior platform, but I might be wrong about this. I might just be jaded from like some examples of poor compression or whatever. Not 100% sure. What do you think about the GBA sound? Is it pretty good stuff in general? Or like imagine if they had been able to make Mother 3 on SNES. I would guess like kind of be better quality, but I might be wrong about this. Like I'm sure that there's some aspects in which the GBA is maybe better than the SNES. So they remove mechanics like 3D platforming, overworld, rideable Dragos, sparing enemies, party member swap, etc. Huh, interesting. Sparing enemies. So I'm guessing, like, I don't know about Undertale really, but I've heard that there's like this pacifist route where you don't hurt anybody. So I'm guessing maybe Undertale, maybe Undertale drew from that, or do you know if Undertale like got inspiration on that from somewhere else? Hey, Ariel Suarez, thanks a lot for following. That's very kind of you. Thanks for joining and all that. Cool, great to have you. Hey, Sprocket, thanks for following. Sukaj says that the GBA sound quality is bad, but Mother 3 definitely knew how to use the GBA's hardware. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm glad to know that the GBA sound is not inherently, inferior to the SNES. Cool. I've heard some decent stuff from the GBA, especially like plugging in headphones. So I know it can do some decent things. I'll tell you how to distinguish between your friends and enemies. It's easy to tell an enemy just by looking at them. Enemies look like humans with weird colored faces. Be aware of them. However, you can't get more powerful if you avoid your enemies. Just another one of the profound philosophical lines from EarthBound. Am I gonna stream for 7 hours? Well, I was planning originally to do something like 8 or 8.5, but like I couldn't get ready in time, and I still wanted to try to do the stream today, so I settled for about 7 instead. But yeah, hopefully I'm gonna end around something like in about 3 hours, like 6:45 Eastern, because I just have to get my supper ready, and then I go relatively religiously watch a live stream on YouTube like every night around like or at 7 p.m. Unless he's not gonna do it tonight. It's JF on YouTube. I'm gonna check his Twitter around, just a bit before 7, and then if not, I might be able to keep going a little past 6:45, but gotta eat my supper at some point, not too late. But yeah, thanks a lot. You've been here for, I don't know, maybe like a solid hour or so now, so that's really kind of you. Thanks for all your time, insights, and all that. So far, in terms, like, okay, so let me see at my screen. Like, I've been live now for 3 hours and 55 minutes. So some of that at the beginning was, like, some tech checking. But yeah, my feet feel not so bad. Like, I wasn't sure how I would feel, like, standing for this whole time. Like, I think it's doable. And I'm just, like, I might be able to not even have to go to the bathroom. Like, I might have to. I felt like a tiny urge a little while ago, but I might be good. So yeah, this is like, I'm kind of treating this as like an endurance challenge also in a bit of a way. Kaj says, you should save and take a break on Mother 2. I want to show you a cool Mother documentary on YouTube. It's about 30 minutes long. That would be really cool. I don't know about, like, I'm concerned about if I were to, like, stream that. Like, do you think I should stream that? Because I kind of just wanted to have, like, this really long, starting stream. Like, maybe, stream it. Okay, that's an interesting thought. Okay, yeah, let me see if I can find somewhere to save, and then I'll try to get my OBS set up to show that. That could be interesting. Okay, so I'll try to find somewhere to save. Yeah, I might have to get a few battles here. Should I fight this mushroom? Oh, he got me. You think I would get in trouble for streaming that? Like, you know, like it could be considered stealing someone's work or depriving them of the views they would have gotten otherwise? I'll trust your judgment on it, Kash. You've been very kind thus far. Thanks for following, Flint. Flint22. Hey Flynn, thanks a lot for the kind words. That's very kind and generous of you to say. Okay, it's been really fun so far, so I'm gonna keep going for a few hours now. Okay, yeah, alright. I'm just considering, like, yikes. I'm wondering, like, should I take this chance now to go to the bathroom, or just, like, hold it for, like, 3 more hours? I think I should be good. So I'll just try to go right into the documentary. If I do have to go to the bathroom at some point, I'm gonna try to stop on some spot with, like, really cool music like this, so, I think this hotel song is good. Use the bathroom if you need to. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll take the chance. Okay, yeah, I like this song. I think it's a good break song. Okay, so I'll try to be back in, like, something like 2 minutes. I hope that's all right. Okay, thanks a lot. See you soon.
right, I hope that wasn't too long of a bathroom break. Thanks for standing by. Shiwashi Wanate says, "Why is he standing?" Well, I kind of don't like sitting. Like in some instances, I understand that you have to sit. I kind of just prefer standing. Like I could imagine myself potentially like getting a little drowsier if I'm sitting. So like I try to stand like as much as possible. Admittedly, like my feet are a little like on the sore side or like getting kind of stiff in some instances. Like my microphone stand is kind of like right near my feet, so I can't really move as freely as I might like. Like I might like to do some like kicks for stretching sometimes. I can't really manage it right now. I'll think about that in the future. Like I might try to get a bit more of an ergonomic setup. But yeah, overall, like if I've got to be doing something for hours, I'll try to stand. But like if I'm gonna do some piano stuff eventually, I'll have to be sitting at the piano. But yeah, I'll take it as it comes. Okay, so now I'm gonna try to load up this documentary from Kaj Smash Bros. Okay, I'll pause my timer. Hey, thanks Chattington9 for that kind compliment. Chattington. Yeah, I've got to do this. I think I've got to do this. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I found it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so I'm trying to load up We Are Mother, the Nintendo series that belongs to us. Gonna get a window capture going. Thanks for following Chattington9. Sorry for the delay on getting this video set up. Yeah, well, I'm trying to add, I guess, a window capture to OBS. I already did a window capture earlier for like for the manual, because I just looked through the manual a bit. Maybe I can switch that one, but I'm thinking it might be safer to just add a whole other window capture. Sorry, I'm not so how do you say proficient in using all of these things yet, so it's just taking me a while to find exactly what I'm doing here. Just gonna pause my game timer just to keep that kind of relevant to the amount of time I played.
Even in
it might take me about like another minute or so to get the OBS window capture set up. Hey, Meowsery, thank you. Yes, first stream. Any idea of what the best route is onto how to get this nicely set up visually? Oh, maybe. Maybe like that, and then I'll stretch it. Yeah, maybe full screen. I was just not sure how it would like come out. All right. Like, do you think should I keep my camera on screen or just let that like cover the whole screen? Maybe cover the whole screen, eh? Or I don't know. I think like this might be all right. Does that seem reasonable, you think? All right, yes. Okay, I think that's probably reasonable. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to mute my game audio. And I guess I'll turn off the SNES to give it a chance to cool down while I'm doing that. Oh, I actually forgot. I'm pretty sure I saved, but I'm just gonna check to make sure that I actually did. I'm just gonna double save just in case. Okay. Now I've got these bars though. That's probably okay though.
No, I've just got to play the video.
In 1980s Japan, a country
Okay, I've just got to get to the beginning. And then we're ready. Okay, thanks. I think the bars don't stay there that long, unfortunately. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Okay, there they go. All right, so this is at the request of just wanted to make sure I remembered it correctly. This is at the request of Kaj Smash Bros. So we're watching this documentary. It's 30 minutes and 30 seconds. We Are Mother, the Nintendo series that belongs to us. Oh, I also have to change my category to just chatting. I forgot. Oh man, I just have to find where to change my category. Oh, sorry about that. It's probably in Stream Manager. Oh, it's at Edit Stream Info. All right. Okay, so just chatting is probably, I guess, really the best category for this. All right, so here we go with just chatting.
In the world of video games, Mother stands unique. Even in 1980s Japan, a country teeming with weird and wonderful games, in an industry that was only just deciding what it wanted to be, deciding what it could be, Nintendo's Mother stood out. It was a strange, funny and touching series, and over 2 decades, the trilogy of role-playing games found enduring success at home. But when Mother 2 was released as EarthBound in the West,
I don't know how much commentary I'm going to do on this. Like, I've never done this kind of thing before. If I find anything interesting that I can say, or maybe if Kaj says something interesting that I can share, then I guess I'll give it a pause. But might just watch this uninterrupted, and I hope I'm not causing any intellectual property infringement by doing that. All right, onward. Sorry for the interruption.
it flopped. Those that took a chance on it, however, found something unique, something special. Its fans banded together in strange pockets of the internet to share their love for this doomed franchise. As the years went on, and their cries of "We want Mother" were met with indifference from Nintendo, they realized that the hopes of the series might just lay with them.
Starting out, like, I was mad at Nintendo. From there, it kind of morphed into resolve to kind of do things for ourselves. I think there's also an aspect of rooting for the underdog with the Mother series, and not getting what you want, I think, is a surprisingly powerful force. I think it kind of generates this
Audio is good so far, probably.
more pure motive to get together and to make friends and to celebrate.
Thanks, Tosh.
今度、任天堂から「マザー」というタイトルで、僕の、総指揮、監督脚本というなんか大げさな、触れ込みで「マザー」という、新しいロールプレイングゲームが出ます。結構入り込みますので、勉強に差し支えないように頑張ってください。糸井重里でした。結構
Sorry, I just rewinded it because I wanted to make sure I caught the year correctly. I think it was 1988. I believe. I think I'll stay standing. Thanks, Kaj. But yeah, I just wanted to say, wow, Itoi, his humor is definitely coming out even just by hearing him speak over there, for sure. What a cheeky dude. He seems great.
入り込みますので、勉強に差し支えないように頑張ってください。糸井重里でした。
1980X.
The brainchild of famous Japanese copywriter Shigesato Itoi, Mother was a turn-based RPG that was intent on subverting the staples this still young genre was only just defining.
で主人公を弱くしたいっていうのもあったし、で今も言ったように主人公はまさか喘息ですよね。でお父さん家にいないし、みたいな、そういう条件をこう先に決めといて、冒険物語できないかな。
As someone who cut their creative teeth outside of the insular gaming industry, Itoi's fresh and irreverent approach gave the series its signature charm. In place of mighty warriors clad in armour, there were 10-year-olds in stripy tees. Fantasy lands full of dragons were swapped out for the straight roads of America and the hippies that patrolled them, and your usual arsenal of swords and axes were replaced instead with pop guns and wiffle ball bats. Itoi is, unequivocally, the voice of Mother. The series is penned primarily by him, from the overarching stories to the most insignificant blasts of dialogue and flavour text. Here, chatting to every local is just as rewarding as gaining a level up, or beating a particularly tricky boss, as it's these incidental lines that people still remember years after playing.
Music is awesome, as to be expected.
The unexpectedly funny outbursts from NPCs that brought a smile to their face, or the surprisingly touching exchanges between party members. Packed with weird humour and emotional gravitas in equal measure, Itoi's writing is, at its core, vulnerable. That vulnerability is mirrored in the protagonists of the series. The asthmatic Ninten occasionally has to expend a turn in battle to puff on an inhaler. EarthBound's Ness needs to phone his mum regularly, so he doesn't come down with a debilitating case of homesickness. And the incredibly reserved Lucas of Mother 3 gets hit with a game-slowing fever every time he learns a new ability, with Itoi likening these stretches of exhaustion to menstruation. Over the years, he has proven he has no problem eschewing the macho heroism the industry usually champions. Even 3 decades later, it's hard not to fall for that debut title, to be wowed by its ridiculously vast world, or to tear up during its most beautiful beats. Even today, it's easy to see how ahead of its time Mother was. Nintendo were so pleased with its domestic reception that they planned to bring it west, but, with the Super Nintendo looming, an impenetrable role-playing game for the aging NES felt like a tough sell. They decided to shelve the project, adamant that when Mother 2 landed on the new hardware, they would be ready to give it the English release it deserved. And that is exactly what they did.
奇妙で面白くて優しくて、やめられなくて思い出に残って20年経ってもファンが集まってはその話をできるゲームです。
EarthBound, as it's known in the West, is a triumphant follow-up that both iterates upon, and, to a curious degree, remakes Mother 1. Though the cast is original, they bear a striking resemblance to Ninten and his friends, and they set out to once again collect 8 melodies and bring a stop to the fearsome and utterly incomprehensible entity, Gygus. With little in the way of narrative throughline between the two games, Western fans with no knowledge of the original didn't miss a beat when it came to enjoying EarthBound. Itoi's irreverent humour and touching sentimentality made their English debut with even more laugh-out-loud moments and memorable lines, thanks to a stellar localization that preserved that delicate balance. In an age where translations were sterile at best and meme-worthy at worst, EarthBound's localization stood as one of the greats. Carefully reworked for its new audience, it was full of thoughtful tweaks and painstaking changes that made it just as special in English as it was in Japanese. It was also packaged with the player's guide. So much more than a walkthrough, this beautiful book was full of the same sass, charm, and care that the game enjoyed. Whilst it helped many new to the genre overcome a deceptively challenging start, its clay figure illustrations and hilarious world-building ensured it stuck with players long after the credits crawled. To many, the player's guide was an integral part of the EarthBound experience.
Nothing like a high-quality player's
But
guide.
it's often seen as a reason EarthBound struggled to sell. The $10 price hike it necessitated, alongside a curious ad campaign that tried to appeal to the gross-out humour of the 90s, made for an unconventional launch. Reviews of the time, however, paint a more telling picture. Called out for its childish graphics and bloodless battles, EarthBound was a game marketed explicitly for kids in an age where the pendulum was beginning to swing. As adults playing these games dealt with the raised eyebrows of the medium's detractors, they saw good old-fashioned violence as the answer to those who would call their hobby immature.
Fatality.
EarthBound didn't have violence. Its stars looked like they'd leapt from the funny pages of the Sunday paper. But, as anyone who has ever played EarthBound will attest, these concerns were unfounded.
This game is f***ed up. This game is twisted as all hell.
Itoi and company
Yeah,
walked a
absolutely.
unique tightrope with EarthBound. On one hand, you have a story about the power of friendship, initiated by a call to adventure from a time-travelling bug. You'll ride on the back of a goofy-looking lake monster. You'll discover a village of Mr. Saturns, the series' lovably bizarre mascot. But you'll also invade a cult who have kidnapped a young girl. A spirit will tear you limb from limb in exchange for power, and EarthBound's final boss has been burned forever into the memories of all who reached the game's terrifying climax. EarthBound, like any of the Mother games, refuses to be one note. Like its score of wacky, offbeat, toe-tappingly brilliant music, it's a melting pot of ideas, of themes and moods. It doesn't subscribe to such reductive age-gating. It isn't childish or adult. It's EarthBound. EarthBound never made it to European shores. On the back of its immediate failure, Nintendo made the heartbreaking but understandable decision to cancel Mother's worldwide tour just as it was beginning. Growing up in the UK, it wasn't until 1999 that I got my first glimpse of a series that would one day become a favourite. The alarms signalled a challenger approaching in Smash Bros. 64. A bat-wielding urchin literally exploded onto the scene to take up one of the extremely exclusive spots in that debut roster, and I distinctly remember uttering a phrase that would define my entire relationship with EarthBound for years to come. Who the hell is Ness? Ness, and later Lucas, would go on to be veterans of Smash rosters. Indeed, for many they were far better known for punching Mario in the mouth than they were their own games. They weren't the only characters battling such obscurity, but whilst Smash seemingly opened the door for games like Fire Emblem and Kid Icarus to be given a new and international lease of life, Mother was never offered that same courtesy.
Yeah, this is a great documentary so far. Thanks for sharing.
The EarthBound fandom wasn't a huge one, so it knew it had to be a loud one. As the next game in the series began appearing at press shows and in the pages of our magazines, the community frequently came together to let it be known. Whenever it's coming, whatever system it lands on, we want Mother 3.
泣けるなんかあんなうるっとくると思わなかった。仕事柄セリフに引き込まれるところがあって、恐竜が死んじゃって子供が泣いて「いやー」とかってやってるとか悪役がいて。
After 12 years of development hell, after cancellations and reboots, Mother 3 finally landed in Japan in 2006. What had once been intended as a landmark 3D title, set to debut on Nintendo's most powerful hardware to date, the ill-fated 64DD, the finished version launched on the comparatively humble Game Boy Advance. Somewhere along the way, it had lost an entire dimension. With the benefit of hindsight, it feels timeless thanks to this concession. Early 3D has aged poorly, whilst Mother 3's pristine pixel art is as rich and beautiful today as it was 15 years ago. For a game with such a troubled road to release, Mother 3 feels unbelievably cohesive. Adventuring in the Nowhere Islands, exploring that unique world, and falling in love with its large cast, you wouldn't know it had gone through so many disparate iterations. A project plagued by grandiose but hard-to-wrangle ideas, the finished product feels defiantly focused and refreshingly streamlined. Itoi's third and final Mother game feels like his most intentional. His story, desperate to be told, keeps things on track, even as its narrative descends into a mire of darkness. The innocent heart of the series thus far, the almost magical naivete of childhood that accompanied and protected Ninten, Ness and their friends, is actively disposed of in the game's opening hours. Whilst the writing is still warm and constantly emboldened by a brilliant sense of humour, that dark heart is ever present. And yet, it's the most human of the trilogy as well, the most touching, arguably the most Itoi. For every moment that chokes you up, a reassuring beat is never far behind. When we see our heroes lash out and give in to anger or despair, they are picked up by friends, supported by strangers, and reminded that all isn't lost. For all that strength and tyranny seems to command in the Nowhere Islands, love is quite literally your most powerful weapon against such forces.
I played EarthBound when I was a kid. I got it not long after it came out, and I really enjoyed it. But that wasn't really the thing that changed my life so much as starting a web page about it.
Reed Young founded Starmen.net in the early days of the internet. A middle schooler who simply wanted to find like-minded fans of the criminally underrated EarthBound. Young's fan site grew into a definitive beacon for the community. Ask any of EarthBound's old guard, and they'll likely cite Starmen as the place they made new friends, campaigned for Nintendo's attention, and became some of the most tenacious fans on the planet. It was also where many realised, following Mother 3's release, that if they wanted something done, they might just have to do it themselves.
Clyde and I kind of worked together to co-found Starmen.net, this EarthBound community. So when it became clear that Mother 3 not only was done and coming out, shortly thereafter it became clear it was also not coming to the West. I definitely remember, having kind of a sit down like, hey, are we going to do this? Like, what do you think? And he felt pretty strongly about it. We tried to make very clear and repeatedly tried to make clear that, like, if Nintendo gets involved at any point, they can shut us down. If they want a copy of the project, it's theirs for free. Like, we are not trying to make money on this. We are doing this because we want it to happen. Like, we really believe in this. We want this to be available. And there was never an official communication from Nintendo, and therefore we forged ahead.
The Mother 3 fan translation is one of the most high-profile projects of its kind. Whilst many collapse under the deceptive amount of unpaid work they demand, the Mother 3 project flourished.
Thank God Nintendo chose to not be so mean about that. They could have shut that down pretty hard if they felt like it. So we've got to thank them for that.
Craft and care surpassed even the most polished and professional translations of the industry. It was nothing short of a work of art, and with good reason.
Mother has an entire base of superfans, which I haven't seen anywhere else, to be honest. The community learned to support themselves with that passion. Tomato taking a chunk of his life to translate Mother 3, a text-heavy JRPG, in his spare time for free. That says a lot.
Clyde Mandolin, known online as Tomato, had already made a name for himself dissecting and exploring official translations, and continues to do so in his fascinating series of books, Legends of Localization.
He felt, especially, given all the time and attention that he had spent over the years analyzing the way that EarthBound had been localized from Mother 2, he felt like he was kind of uniquely positioned to be the guy to help make Mother 3 happen, even if it was unofficial.
Tomato and his team went above and beyond bringing Mother 3 to the West. From custom sprites to custom code, they poured unnecessary but unbelievably welcome effort into every aspect of the game, and that's before you get to the 1,000 pages of text they translated. The team could have stopped there. Could have stopped at giving the English-speaking world a chance to play one of the greatest JRPGs of its generation. I think many would have been content with such an offering, but these guys weren't. The Fangamer store was born as a part of Starmen, as a way to merchandise games Nintendo had no interest in merchandising. To get shirts and caps and badges of a forgotten property into the hands of the fans that loved it so much.
We just really wanted a guidebook to accompany the game in the same way that Nintendo had put out the EarthBound Player's Guide. And then it was like, well, look around. Who else is going to put together a book? And obviously Nintendo's not going to do it. And so, it did feel like an obligation and something that we just really wanted to do.
To coincide with the release of the translation, Fangamer began putting together their own beautiful companion piece to the game. A hardback, 200-page love letter to Mother 3. Written not only to help you beat the game, but to help you fall for it even more. The handbook emulated the style, tone, humour, and even the clay models of the original EarthBound guide. And beyond that, the heart and soul of Itoi's writing. My own copy is a little battered now. I've cracked its spine and rifled through its pages every time I've returned to the game, and I pore over it when I can't commit to another playthrough, but want to relive just a bit of Mother 3's magic.
We have Nintendo's biggest stars backstage, ready to make some big announcements.
Come on, Reggie, give us Mother 3!
Even Nintendo's in on the joke. Mother fans are the poor relation, begging for scraps whilst other series drown in support.
Things like trying to goad Nintendo into releasing Mother 1. Trying to get things out of them that they're just not give. They're so reticent, they won't even tell you why they won't put it out. That's the kind of stuff that really girds a community together. And it's like through adversity, this EarthBound community got very strong.
That strength can be seen everywhere. A community of Mother fans doing what Nintendo don't. There are feature-length documentaries such as Mother to Earth, a keenly observed celebration of Mother fandom that chronicles the hunt for long-lost dev cartridges of Mother 1's official translation. There are entire albums of musical covers. Books and zines packed with fan art barely scratch the surface of the wealth of content out there to be found. Fan animations bring to life every moment from every game, capturing the grandest of adventures to the series' tiniest beats. This ever-growing collection, this monument to what it means to be a Mother fan, captures snapshots of why Mother has stuck around, not just in popular culture, but in the minds of everyone who has ever been woken by a meteor strike, or used a pencil eraser to erase a pencil. And then there's the wildly ambitious world of fan games. From simple ROM hacks to all new titles, it's an exciting space to explore. Tomato's own Mother 1 release sands off that title's rough edges and allows a whole new generation of fans to enjoy its unique story, whilst games like Mother Encore seek to rebuild this experience from the ground up, bringing its visuals in line with the pixelated perfection of its successors. Mother Squared is a similar reimagining for EarthBound's Eagle Land, with big, beautiful sprite work and a musical battle system akin to Mother 3's, retrofitted to the package. But even outside of these obvious riffs on the Mother formula, the landscape of gaming has been forever changed by Itoi's unique voice and approach to design. He might have already declared that Mother 3 is very much the end, but it's not the end, not whilst his trilogy is still inspiring an entire industry from the inside out. You don't have to go far to see its earnest heart beating elsewhere. Its strange, funny, heart-rending soul laid bare in plenty of games that sing as sweetly as Itoi's kids.
It's a magic I honestly can't describe. Like, Itoi's worldview is so fun without it being hard to digest either. Like, he clearly appreciates the little things in life, and that shows in these games and the script and scenarios and the characters we're given.
That's Maxis, an animator working on an upcoming game called Oddity. It's a title from a team of Mother fans that seem to prove the contagious power of Itoi's design philosophy and narrative strength. What may have started as homage has turned into a thoughtful, touching, and unique game all of its own. It's already found a passionate fanbase too, with Oddity's obvious warmth and passion pulling people in before it's even landed.
ひょっとしたら僕は世の中からいなくなってもまだ誰かはマザーのシリーズをやってると思うと、なんだかちょっと気持ち悪くてとてもなんかちょっと嬉しいです。
Years later, Mother 1 has seen official release on virtual consoles the world over. The same outlets that once derided EarthBound would go on to place the deceptively dark title as one of the greatest games ever made. Its timelessness only seemingly apparent with time. The big boxes that lined bargain bins nationwide now fetch quadruple figures on auction sites, Nintendo of America's retired president, Reggie Fils-Aimé, is still fielding questions about whether we're going to get Mother 3.
But do you think that the West will ever be able to receive Mother 3?
In 2021, the series is considered by most to be an absolute must-play. In some regards, that may be too little, too late. Nintendo may never release Mother 3 to the West. But luckily, thanks to the dedication of an unbelievable fanbase, a fanbase forged in the fires of Nintendo's continued indifference, that doesn't matter. Mother has proven, over its 30-year reign as one of Nintendo's most peculiar properties, that it truly belongs to the fans. In every stripy cosplay, in every cover of Pollyanna, and in every Smash player who mains a mother kid, they claim a little piece of it for their own. In an industry that proved inhospitable to a game as earnest as EarthBound, its earnest fans carried it confidently into the future. Ultimately, it's us. We're the ones keeping it alive long after it should have faded into obscurity. We've proven to be developers, translators, artists and musicians. We are fans. We are family. We are Mother.
Beautiful and wholesome stuff. I almost feel bad talking over this awesome
How
song.
long has it been since we met? You spoke to me across a dream as I slept. I knew that you would stay by my side, no matter how bad it gets.
I'm going to try to keep quiet at least while there's singing going on so that we can hear the words. Yeah, this is awesome stuff. Thanks so much for sharing it, Taj. All right, that was really wholesome and touching. Thanks again, Kaj, for suggesting that we watch this. I don't know if I have anything to say about it. I mean, it speaks for itself very well. There were some really awesome music remixes in there. I think they were remixes or reinterpretations. And yeah, Chattington, this game obviously has a fair bit of depth, to say the least. And yeah, Kaj, I made note of this other documentary, Mother to Earth. I'll try to watch that sometime in the not too distant future, probably. What would you say? Should I play the other mothers first, or watch the documentary first and then play the others? But yeah, I made note of it in one of my Discord channels, so I won't forget. I've got it documented. Okay, cool. So I'll try to check it out sometime. Probably before my next game, my next Mother, the next Mother game I try to play, which will be EarthBound Beginnings, and maybe so you can watch the documentary before playing Mother 1 and Mother 3. Maybe I should even play it before my next stream of the game. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I'll see how the time and the stuff I have to do plays out. But yeah, that's some awesome stuff. Thanks again. I'm probably gonna rewatch this one again on my own just to make sure I can remember all the details, because there were a lot of tidbits of information there. I'm gonna get the other one started up again, I think, so that we can have that background music at least. Okay, so I'm getting this guy on. And yeah, so that was a really wholesome documentary. Felt awesome. Very cool. Should I get back to playing now? I guess so, right? Do I have anything else to say about them? Like, yeah, Itoi seems like an interesting thinker that we can detect through his art. Like, what a cool guy. Yeah, and some of these other games, I've seen some of them, like Omori. That seems really cool. Like, I'll try that out sometime. I think I bought Citizens of Earth maybe on 3DS, but I don't think I can stream anything from 3DS, at least for now, like until some kind of new technology comes out or something. But yeah, maybe I'll play Citizens of Earth sometime too. It might not be like super high on my priority list, but if Omori came out before Undertale, then I would, I'm gonna play them in chronological order, more or less. Oh yeah, Kaj, now I remember what I wanted to ask you. Like, have you played some of these other fan-made games? Like, all of them, I guess, right? If you're exhausting the material, you must have probably played all of them. Wow, that's really cool, Kaj. You seem like a really hardcore guy on Mother. Like, that's awesome. Very cool. Thanks for sharing your love of the series. Like, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Mother Encore. Nice. Kaj, do you know if this character sprite is supposed to look like Satoru Iwata, or is it just like some kind of, it's a pretty common appearance for a Japanese guy?
So Mother Encore is basically a fan remake of Mother 1 with quality of life changes and art style to mimic Mother 3's. It's based on Iwata. Nice. Okay. Great. I'm ecstatic to hear that. Yeah, something like one small observation I wanted to make on the documentary. The graphics of Mother 3 look awesome. Like, I'm not saying the GBA has bad graphics, but it looks better than I would have expected. So yeah, that's really cool. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do like actually a lot of research to be very knowledgeable about all the references in Mother. In Mother, is Mother 2 the most like referential of the games? Okay, I think I heard about some connection between Peanuts and Mother. Yeah. This guy has like lots of different messages. You're annoying. Okay. Also, not only non-musical things, but the musical things too. Like, there's so many musical references here, it's crazy. And because I'm more kind of musically oriented, I especially I would like to specialize in the music knowledge of this series, you know. So I'm gonna work toward that. He gave me $50. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty apparent. Hey, which version of the game is it where you can say you don't care about the dog's name enough times and then it comes up Ringo? Like, I remember this somewhere, but I checked earlier, like when I was naming the dog, and Ringo wasn't coming up. How do you like, which version of the game gives that default don't care naming option? Good luck, okay? Okay, so I guess in EarthBound, his name is not Ringo, but in the Japanese version, it gives the Ringo option. Okay. Oh, yikes, whose name is Ringo? Which one is it? It's the Jeff option. Ah, okay, I see. I had the wrong information in my mind then. Okay, cool. Thought it was the dog as like a kind of dig at Ringo, you know. I'm sure Ringo is a great drummer. I mean, there's that funny, that famous funny line that some reporter asks one of the Beatles, is Ringo the best drummer of all time, something like that, or the greatest drummer in the world? And no, sorry, not George, but I think it was probably John Lennon or Paul McCartney says that Ringo isn't even the best drummer in the Beatles. I'm sure he must be a good musician if he was in the Beatles. I guess the other guys were maybe more godly or something like that. It's kind of fun to have the mushroom on the head. Nice. I don't want this to get... Yeah, man, it would be so cool if all the Mother Pro tags were in Smash. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like, now that you mention it, Nintendo is a glaring omission, right? So hopefully that can get solved. I think personally, like, I feel like one of the glaring omissions of Smash is like Waluigi. I imagine, like, the fans like Waluigi enough, so I think Waluigi should probably be in Smash at some point. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, you're right. Nintendo being added would make a lot of sense. actually really curious about like why is this game like so psychedelic, you know? I imagine Japan was pretty strict on like drug laws and stuff like that. So it's just curious that, like, I mean, I know that probably the psychedelic, aesthetic or state can be, entered like without drugs. But there's like the mushroom there, and there's like the coffee break, which is like, okay, is there like some kind of drug in the coffee, or is it just like this overwhelming feeling of nostalgia that's being implied? But obviously, there's a kind of like, psychedelic kind of undertone or overtones to the game. So yeah, I'm curious about learning that too. Like, maybe Itoi just took in those aesthetics from the art itself, and like he wasn't really into like psychedelic states or anything, or like drug states, but it was just like the music he was into, I guess, like Beatles trippy things. Keiichi Suzuki, Mother 2's music director, did take a lot of drugs when making his music. Okay, that's interesting. So I guess Japan was actually not, incredibly overly strict about the drugs. Like, I guess you could be discreet about it. Kaj says, hell, the creator of the Pokemon Lugia, who helped design at least half of Pokemon's Gen 1 design, was always either high or drunk, or a mix of both when creating them. He claimed it made him think clearer for ideas. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Like, I mean, obviously it depends on the person, but yeah, like I don't react so well with alcohol, but if somebody is like really in tune with themselves and is sure that some kind of substance helps them think more clearly or be more creative, or whatever positive effect it might be, like I would tend to give them the benefit of the doubt generally. But yeah, that's interesting. Like the thing about alcohol that I can definitely see as like, even for me, would probably be useful, though I choose to not have alcohol at all, is that like at least it alters your mental state in some way, so that can be beneficial sometime. Like it lets you see things from a somewhat different perspective at the very least. Yeah, a lot of the art in this game, like the backgrounds of the battles, like that just blows my mind every time. Yikes. And the music, like a lot of this music is so high quality, and it evokes like such great sentiments. And so yeah, I would like to be I would like to become an expert on like what's the influences or origins or callbacks or like quotations that are in all this music. Yeah. So Kaj says, unfortunately, he passed at an earlier date due to alcohol and drug intakes. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm no specialist on drug dangers, but I can definitely see alcohol as being one of the ones that you might overlook as potentially harmful. So yeah, definitely be careful with that. But yeah, knowing that that a lot of the Pokemon of Gen 1 were designed with drugs, like that kind of makes sense. Like to be in an altered mental state, yeah, makes a lot of sense. And I wonder if he worked on the game designs, like, because you know how some of those Pokemon in Generation 1 games like look really strange in the game art compared to like outside of the game. But yeah, interesting stuff to think about. Kaj says it's honestly sad. He really wasn't respected that much. Okay, I guess because they looked down upon him for the drug issue. I guess you're referring to the Pokemon creator guy, right? The creator of the Pokemon Lugia, who helped design half of Pokemon Gen 1, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's too bad. I guess this is a Mr. T reference. Oh, thanks, Flint. That's a great reminder. Darn it, I forgot. All right, I messed around a lot earlier, so like let's just say it counts fine. Anyway, like I think it's reasonable. Thanks, Flint. He wanted Lugia to be specifically a girl because she represents maternity. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Keep having to look like to my far left to the other monitor, which is where I have my full screen preview from OBS, because I have the YouTube chat merged there, and like on my on-screen smaller preview in OBS, I can't really see the tiny YouTube chat. Maybe next time I should open up a YouTube pop-out chat like somewhere on this screen, because I can clearly see the Twitch chat here. I've only gotten like a couple chats from the YouTube anyway, but still, just in case. Speaking of Pokemon, there are lots of connections with it to the Mother. Of course, creatures worked on both Mother 2, then later Pokemon. Ah, okay. Red's name in Pokemon Beta was Ninten. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I had noticed kind of a similarity between like Ness or Ninten and the Pokemon protagonist. Yeah, that's interesting. Cool. Interesting. I'd gotten like Mewtwo vibes from I don't know how this is pronounced, Gygus or Gigas, but I got kind of Mewtwo vibes. I had played Pokemon before playing EarthBound, and Mewtwo seemed kind of like this like really grotesque or like weirdly formed creature, like kind of like an eldritch kind of thing, and obviously Gigas is kind of like that. Yeah. Thanks for all the trivia, man. This is awesome. He seems to be popular with the girls because he's groovy. Groovy? Kaj says, yeah, I just love the Mother series so effing much and love to share some unknown information about series that some people may know. Well, thank you so much, Kaj. It's much appreciated. I love, like, indulging in the, the adoration, like the shared adoration. That's great. Maybe I can ask you a quick question, like an aesthetic judgment. Do you think the on-screen chat seems like a reasonable size, like reasonable area that it covers as well as the size? I think it probably is, but if you've got an opinion on that, I'd love to take it into consideration. These stairs these escalators take kind of long to get through, so I can avoid going through them again. Is there anything I should know about that I definitely should purchase while I'm in the department store? I think I checked some plants kind of recently, and like I never find anything in the pots, unlike in Pokemon. But is there something I should look out for in a plant pot somewhere? None of these arcade things do anything. Arcade machines do anything, it seems. Is the teddy bear a necessary item to take? What? Are you just here to say hi? What a loser. Okay, thanks, Kash. Guess I'll get the slingshot? Oh, don't get the slingshot. Okay. Okay, thanks. Bike is useless. So you think I should sell the bike? Okay, I see. I should just return the bike right away, I guess. Or maybe I can ride it around for a while? Yeah, I guess I'll ride it until I get Paula. So I'm getting the bracelet and ribbon for once I get Paula. Okay. I think I already have one equipped. I probably got one from an earlier shop, I'm guessing. It's funny that Ness can't walk on the escalator, he just has to stand on it. minor detail, I wonder if humor was implied there. It's funny that the vehicle stopped less than an inch away from the people walking around. I messed up. Oh, it's some clown-looking thing. Oh, the new age retro hippie. All right. Wow. Did you guys see that Chad going by in the convertible? There he is again. Wow. That's Itoi's vision of America, right? Dad and Mom left for Happy Happy Village. They want to meet with the founder of the religion there. Right, so I'll probably try to save at the hotel and then try to move forward in the quest. What? I didn't want any deliveries. Sorry, man. Feels so good to be playing through this game again. Wow, it's been a good while. I also love words that start with Q. Queen, quiet, quick. Deranged lady is attacking. Cranky lady. There's a radio wave device, if I recall correctly. Maybe. It's making people go all wonky. You level up pretty often in this game, which, it feels good. It's that rush of good hormones, whatever it is. You just keep getting stronger. There's a butterfly. That's what I was looking for. You got it, Kaj. No pressure, on staying, You've already given me a lot of your time, so do whatever you feel is best. Hope you have a great day. Yikes! They got me from behind. Too bad. I didn't heal my life yet. Darn it. Oh, that was a big mistake. Sorry for yelling. No more butterfly. Trying to get it to respawn. Yikes, I might be in a bit of a predicament. Don't really want to get into any of these battles here. They could mess me up. Oh no! Okay. If I can survive this, I might be alright. I think I better run. Holy moly. No. Man, no, I died again. That's shameful. Unbelievable. The right condiment makes a dish taste better, while the wrong one makes it taste worse. If the condiment matches the food, you will get more power than if you ate the food item plain. Don't remember what any of these does. Yikes, I just got some salt. Of course, Everdread isn't a good person, but he's actually quite warm-hearted for a crime boss. My items because I didn't get an egg. Interesting. I think someone just said he wanted a for sale sign. Hey, Mon, you've got to expand your mind and use this stuff creatively. Wow. Is there anything else you need, Mon? Who wanted the for sale sign? Should have paid better attention. I've kind of got too many things right now, so maybe I'll just hold off for a while. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Maybe I should use this bomb at some point. Yikes. Yeah, my buddy Nick mentioned that EarthBound's item management is kind of annoying. That might be true. Hey Kaj, thanks for the update. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same place. I just got a for sale sign. I think the pot guy said he wanted a for sale sign, but it doesn't seem like I can give it to him. So that was probably like not a playable kind of line from this guy with the pots. Pretty sure he said he wanted a for sale sign, but now I got the for sale sign from this dude. And I can't give it to this guy, so now it's just taking another spot in my inventory, and I'm full. So I wonder if I should deposit some of my items or sell them, or maybe just use them when I have the chance. Oh, it's Scam Avenue. Okay. Wow. I bought and ate some salt. Just some straight salt to get some 6 HP back. Just to get it out of... I bought it accidentally. So I've got these items. You fight Everdread yet? No. I think he's to the right of the... Like, I tried to get was getting through the cave area and like I died. Like I was looking for another butterfly and it didn't respawn, and I didn't have enough PP to life up. So I made shameful mistakes. Everdread's in the park, so I should fight him first before going through the cave, I guess. I'd like to get to the butterfly to heal my PP. Okay, here it is. When it came out of the cave, though, there were lots of enemies waiting to ambush me. Oh, here are some. If I am guessing correctly, the park is the area. Darn it. I was gonna guess the place with those orange roof things, but that was probably the outdoors market. Paula's here. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought she was already kidnapped or something. Oh, yeah, she's not. She's not there. Yeah, this song is powerful. Yeah, I'll try to give it a quick listen. Let's see. Any idea what I could get rid of here? Yeah, really cool stuff. Thanks for the share. Get rid of the bike and the for sale sign. Okay. do you think I should return the bike to the store? Or can I sell it? Well, I can sell it, but the guy lent it to me, so wouldn't that be a little unethical? Will I get punished if I sell it? Okay, return it to the store. Oh, yikes! Okay. Random police brutality. Oh, in the park. This is the park. All right. Okay, I see. Cool. Hope I'm not missing the bike store like some noob. Oh, wow. Big fight. Probably waste my bomb here to empty up the inventory. Frying pan for Paula as well, and put the bracelet, ribbon, and pan in storage. Okay, thanks, Kosh. Don't waste the bomb. Okay. What's my best option for recovering if I don't see a butterfly? Like, should I waste the money for the hotel, or just find the butterfly? Look how low your seat is. Jeez, you must have short legs. I'll call you stubby legs. Okay. And I guess I should pay the delivery fees, right, to store my items? Where do I get the frying pan? That's nearby, I guess, right? Thanks, I'll make sure to call the mother. Should I talk to the sister and get some storage going? Oh, I missed the frying pan. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, so I'm going to try to buy the pen now, and then call the sister to get the escargot delivery dude to come pick up the 4 items: bracelet, ribbon, and pen. So I've got to find the pen, store items. Oh, I missed the pen up here probably by not talking to both salespeople. Noob mistake. Or did I? Frying pan. Oh yeah, I didn't buy it earlier. I only bought the ribbon and the bracelet. Okay. Silly. Okay, now I'm going to... Oh, I need to sell the for sign sale, I suppose. Oh, I messed up. I can only sell up top. I made a mistake. Okay. I can't sell the for sale sign to this person? I have to use the sign. Oh man, wow. I guess I'll go outside first. I don't want to solicit on private property, right? All right, almost ready to go to the park, I guess, to fight Everdread. Thanks for all the guidance, man. I would have been a little screwed without some help here, I guess, or it would have taken me a lot longer. What? This person already has the sign and they don't want to buy it. What? I'll try it again. No one wants to buy it, it seems. I'll try one more time. Maybe you gotta get the right customer. It's the same lady. I don't think she's gonna buy it. She already has one. Oh, maybe I have to use it next to the dude who wanted it. That's probably it. The dude with the pots. Maybe I have to get him to come and buy it or something. Alright. Oh, I thought I was gonna call the mother and she was gonna pass me to the sister again, but I guess I called the Escargot Express directly. okay, I see. Thanks. So I can't sell the for sale sign. I can just put it in storage. Okay. Fair enough. I guess it's kind of useful, right? If I'm picking up like cookies and things like that, and I don't want to just toss them, I can at least sell. I think I forgot to heal at the hotel, like a noob. Oh, yikes. All right. Should I PSI gaming this dude? I guess, right? Might as well. It's kind of strong. Okay, it's a risk. Like, I might have to heal instead, but I'll trust your judgment, but it'll probably take him out, I guess. You haven't let me down yet. Wow, nice. Very cool. Thanks, Kaj. Kaj Smash Bros. Credit. I twisted my ankle when I jumped off the roof. He always knits his brow. Okay, interesting. Wow. So much cool technical insight. Anyway, I lost and nothing will change that. You know, you're pretty strong. Chubby boy. It's Porky. They said they were going to make Paula some sort of human sacrifice. I wonder at what point those people who thought this game was childish, like, I wonder how far they played. They must not have gotten to just this point. Which, to be fair, I guess it could take, like, you know, well, for me, I'm like over 4 hours in now, so yeah, if they didn't follow a guide or have some help, like, I guess it's understandable that they didn't play so far into the game to realize how dark it can be. Best to store the for sale sign and heal at the hotel, then go on your epic adventure to save Paula. Alright, I'll take your advice on it. Yeah, I've already played this game before, and see, like, I still pretty much forgetting a fair bit of stuff, so that's why, like, let's say I play Mother 1 or 3 without guidance, and it's a similar situation, I might be bumbling around for hours, you know. Thanks for the guidance, though. I don't know how long it would have taken me without. Like, I can't say for sure. You can let me know maybe if I have any other items that I might as well send off on this delivery. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, I forgot to finish listing like my favorite Smash characters earlier, so I'll just do it now. So I like Duck Hunt, Ness, I like Ganondorf, like the Bowser Jr. I usually use Ludwig, and sometimes I like Ganondorf and Mewtwo also. There's some others I like as well. Like I like Samus a lot. Yeah, I like spamming projectiles if possible. Like I don't know, like I try to treat it like as if I'm being like a boss fight for my opponent, something like that, and they like have to figure out the patterns to defeat me. I've pissed off some people in online games in Smash 4 sometimes. I think they send me some mean messages sometimes in their names, like "you suck" or I don't know how it is. Like I'm sure since your experience with Smash, like facing against a spammer is probably annoying more than anything. What soothing music. By the way, Kaj, in case you're curious ever, I think I should have watch time command enabled, so you can do like exclamation point watch time, just out of curiosity at some point, if you feel like it. Cool, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your time. It's very kind of you again. I can give this guy money now, I guess, right? It's probably not a bad idea. No harm. Oh, don't. Alright. Take your word for it. I really don't remember small details about the game, unfortunately. Oh, Orange Kid is cringe. Okay. Apple Kid, alright. It's a bit of a pigsty, but anyway, I'm Apple Kid. I haven't taken a bath. He's stinky. I don't know about this guy. I mean, I remember he helps out with the quest. Why is he such a mess? Okay, so I'm gonna give him some food. I think I only have the skip sandwich, so that's probably fine, right? Alright. And I guess I'll give him some money now, or should I wait for that later? Ah, okay. You could even take ketchup. Nice. You're really an expert at this game. That's really nice, man. Thanks for sharing all your expertise with me. So what happens if you do give some funding to the Orange Kid? He just like doesn't fulfill on his promise, or makes a bad project or something? Okay, I see. It'll give you a useless item. Nice, broken machine. I see, so I guess I should store the broken machine at some point. I've only got like 3 item slots left. Yeah, it looks like my buddy was right about the item management being, you know, like quite strict on this game. Said the item situation, inventory management was unfortunate. I didn't remember it being so tight. Okay, nice. Mother 3 makes the key items in a different slot. What blocks us here? Is it just another police blockade? I don't really feel like going the open world route anyway. Like, oh wow, it's long. Maybe I shouldn't be going all the way here. I'm probably wasting time by just exploring here. Okay. So I'll go get Paula first. Can hold up to 12. You can hold up to about 12 items in Mother 3, not including key items. That's nice. Mother 1, you can only hold up to 8. Okay. Wow. Would you recommend using a guide to play Mother 1 possibly? Like, let's say you don't have somebody to give you advice as you're playing the game. Like, is it better to use a guide or just try to like brute force your way through it until you make it through? You know which items are useless and which items aren't, so limited inventory isn't a problem. Yeah, use a guide when playing Mother 1. Okay. Thanks. I'm open to taking advice. Should I try to skip enemies if I can, or face them for the experience? Alright. I'll try to skip them then. Got it, Kash. Oh, I made it through. Wow. Yeah, this next spot. Wow, this next track. This is a pretty heavy track. Starts feeling really dark around here, I think. Pencil eraser. Alright, we're already fighting UFOs. Go back to Berglund Park in Tucson. Can I fight this UFO? I would like to give it to fight the UFO if I can. Yeah, I think I'll just kill him. I wanted to hear some of those UFO jams maybe, but this is just like a little UFO. Okay. I really like those later enemy musics. Those are so, those are grooving as heck. By the way, Kaj, if you don't mind, I was just curious, like, does my image quality of the game seem, like, decent or passable? Because I've got my SNES connected to the RetroSync 2X Pro, and that's going into my Elgato HD60S, which I'm using its pass-through connection to go into a monitor, and that monitor compared to my my OBS reception through the Elgato's capture, it's like a different color, and I had to it's like dark and kind of a different color, so I had to do some color correction, like a color correction filter. So, like, I don't know if it seems decent. I was just curious, or if it seems like I could do some further work on the color adjustment. It's alright. Okay, thanks, man. I would have been using the S-Video cable, but that makes noise, so I'm gonna see if I can fix that issue in the future. Hey Ariel, no problem. There's no pressure to stay at all. I understand that, people have all kinds of things to do in life, and I'm not particularly good at the game or anything. So yeah, but that's it's very kind of you to stop by. Kaj Smash Bros has been giving me lots of guidance and saving me a lot of time, which I would have otherwise lost to aimless action. Even though I've already beat this game a couple times in my life, but I just don't remember it so well. Does the butterfly not come back? Like, you only see the butterfly in one direction and then it's gone? Yeah, yeah, Ariel, I get it totally. We've all got, well, not all of us, but yeah, like, yeah, I get it. Lots of work grinding at times. Totally understandable. Okay, yeah, now it's fun. Now I'm walking in opposite directions here of what I press. Okay, wow. This mushroom effect is really funny. It's like it keeps changing the direction, so you have to like figure out your new directional inputs. What a game. So you can only heal the mushroom with those magic people in the hospital lobby, I guess. Ariel, you don't need to dox yourself, but I forget. Are you in the U.S. or elsewhere? Like, if you're willing to answer, I'm guessing. I don't know actually. I think you are in the U.S., but I might be wrong. Like, or were you in Europe? Again, no need to dox yourself if you don't want to. Okay, happy 4th of July, Ariel. Awesome. Do I need any help other than this guy harvesting the mushroom? Okay, I see. Yeah, you too, Kaj. You don't need to dox yourself, but if you're in the US, then happy 4th. I'm in Canada, so it's not like, exactly celebrated, but I definitely appreciate the sentiment of the celebration. And if you'd like to get going to do some other festivities, by all means, like, no pressure to stay. I'm only probably going to be going for about another hour. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because I should probably eat supper before it gets too late. Yeah. I guess now I should use the hotel to heal. I definitely can't continue the stream tomorrow because I've got to go to work, like pretty much all day. But I might do it Tuesday, and if not Tuesday, then Thursday. But because you've been so like involved in this, like, I'm willing to do it when it's good for you. Like, if you want to continue, like, again, there's no pressure to continue like watching my playthrough of this. But if you want to be back around for that, like, you can let me know when works well for you. Because I have things to work through anyway. Like, I don't have to necessarily continue streaming on my next day, but I'm gonna watch it all the way through. Okay, well, let me know which days you aren't good with, and I'll try to work around that. Because, like, I have days of work on Monday and Wednesday for now, so I definitely can't do on those days. But Tuesday and Thursday are possibilities, and maybe Friday as well. Okay, nice. Okay, thanks, man. Like, if you can, if something comes up and you know about when you can't be here, just send me a message wherever's best for you, like Twitter or Discord or whatever, and just let me know. So that way I'll try to coordinate so I'm not doing it when you're not around. Hey, that's really kind. Like, I appreciate having your guidance, man. Again, like, I do want to try to play this efficiently. I don't want to, like, bumble around and make all kinds of dumb mistakes and than time wasters. Like I just want to play the game, take it in, and like move on. Hey, thanks for the question, Sprocket. Yeah, Ariel. Yeah, don't worry about it, Ariel. I'm probably going to. Yeah, I can't do a Monday because of work. But yeah, anyway, like no pressure. Maybe I might continue Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, Sprocket. Aren't you afraid something might get caught in the PC fans might not cover? Well, I do have the glass panel, which I'm gonna put on eventually. I kind of just wanted to see like how it would hold up, like without it. Like the thermals work fine because there's all the space around it. I think so. Like I should be fine. I am gonna check the performance later. Should be good. Eventually, I will put the glass panel, but I wanted to get at least one stream in where the PC was just totally open, so I could see like how that would look on the video versus like with the glass panel. But I will put that in, yeah. And I'm sure the glass panel will act like as kind of a heat sink, so that should be advantageous as well. But yeah, generally I try to keep my room relatively clean, you know. Like it's not done yet though, but it's better than it used to be. Like I've got pretty good cleanliness discipline now, I think. The only thing I'd be majorly concerned about flying in the fans is like if there were like a fly or something and it went too close and got sucked in, that would be unfortunate. Sprocket says, you know, outside North America, we had the controller with the candy-colored buttons. Which one do you prefer? Yeah, I like that one too. Like, I don't have major color preferences. Like, I do love purple, but the multicolor rainbow kind of thing is nice too. So I'm like, I would take either one. I'm fine with the purple. I love purple. Thanks for asking. Okay, so I think I've got to get the pencil eraser now. I've gone to Berglin and faced the Everdread dude, but now I think I have to go. I have to go to Apple Kid and get his pencil eraser. Oh, wow, I didn't know that tidbit of information either. You're teaching me so much, Kosh. So they weren't convex like the American controller is. Wow. I'm gonna have to have a closer look at that. That's blowing my mind. So-called genius applicant. Oh, Apple Kids in Berglund Park, okay. I messed up by not going directly there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too hardware savvy on the SNES. I just have great memories of it and love a lot of the games. Yeah, there's no ageism here, Ariel, so we totally get it that you were born, like, you know, a bit after the time. Like, there's no problem. We totally understand it. this machine will eradicate all pencil-shaped figures in just 1 second. It's incredibly powerful. Just don't use it near a shop that sells pencils. I'm hoping to feel young forever, Ariel. So I'll try my best with that, and I wish that for everybody. Nice, Kaj. Yeah, you did awesome backward research into these awesome games. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot, Kaj. Interesting perspective, Sprocket. So because the buttons are not concave, you can move from one to another quicker. So the buttons are a little straighter, if I'm seeing correctly. Or maybe they are curved outward? Yeah, they're just curved outward a little bit, probably. Wow. Yeah, I'd love to touch that at some point. Looks enticing. Thanks, Kosh. Didn't know that most SNES games didn't rely on accurate button inputs. I wouldn't have thought. Like, I guess you're right. What about Super Metroid's wall jumping? Isn't that kind of accuracy demanding? And if you've got any other examples in mind, I'd love to hear them. Wow, this guy's dodging a lot, and he might take me out if I'm not careful. Yeah, sometimes regional differences, like, it's kind of hard to understand like why they made the decisions they did. It could be interesting to research. Yeah, I knew about the mic because you had to... I found out about that when I was looking into that you had to like blow on the pole's voice, I believe they were called, to kill those things. They were like rabbit hood looking monsters. It looked like a rabbit kind of hood, right? Am I wrong? Oh, wow. Sorry. That was another noobish moment. I think it was called the Pulse voice, that enemy that dies. Let me do a quick search just to be sure. Yeah, I was right. Wow, my link messed up in the Twitch chat. Sorry. That's a weird link. Yeah. Here we go. Pencil eraser time. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Wow, the tree attacked me. The territorial oak. Yeah. This is a cool background. I like it. Well, I like pretty much all the backgrounds, but this one is like standing out from the other ones that we've seen so far. Other than maybe, I think it was Frank's machine that had another pretty crazy background. Wow. Okay, so I've got to make a mental note. If I fight a territorial oak, I have to kill it last, otherwise I'm dead. Is this one? Okay. Oh, here we go. The first encounter with this song. Yeah, Kaj, that could have been cool if you actually have to sing the melodies or something like that. That would be epic. Power of music. Kaj, am I able to bypass the shield that the robot thing put up by using the PSI rocking instead? Yeah, the music. This is one of my favorite tunes from the game. It's hard, man. It's heavy stuff. So should I just bash this guy or waste my PP using the rockin'? Your shield killer, bash him. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, I got a cold. Kind of a close call. Yeah, just use the cold remedy. Thanks, Kaj. Okay, so this is getting a little tough now. Have to be careful not to die. That would suck to lose the progress and have to do it again. Hopefully encounter a butterfly soon. I still find it personally like very amusing and mind-blowing and heartwarming and all that, that these like epic psychedelic backgrounds and musics and all that were like in this kid game. It's like so wholesome. I love it. If I don't find a butterfly soon, I might be screwed. Nice tritone bass line there. Very heavy. I think I can use the luck capsule right away, right? To get it out of my inventory and increase my luck for current time. There's a territorial oak roaming. Wow, there's 2 of them. Wow, that's intimidating stuff. Any idea where I can find a butterfly around here? I'm getting pretty low on HP and my PP for that matter. Okay, thanks, Kaj. Yeah, there's almost too many enemies. It's like, I don't know if I can survive this. Oh, there it is. Can it get to me, or do I have to go down to that level? I'm pretty sure I already have a travel charm equipped. Should I try to run away, you think? I think someone gave me travel charm, but I'm gonna check after this fight. survived it. Yeah, I do have a travel charm on. Butterfly is gone now. Unlucky. I'm surrounded. I'm feeling pretty, I don't know what to do now. Yeah. It's gonna be an AMA today. Alright, thanks, Sprocket. Thanks. I was gonna have to check JF's Twitter just to make sure that it wasn't cancelled or something. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Jeez. Yeah, if you've got some advice for me on what to do here, Kaj, I would appreciate it, because it looks like I'm gonna die. Like, I don't know. Oh, I can maybe use my bomb, but... Oh, I got the bomb, so I can use that if I need it. Oh, yikes. Oh, there's the butterfly. Wow. It's a miracle. I already had the travel charm equipped. I did get it from someone else. Someone gave me after some event. I don't remember who it was, though. Yes. The other charm will be for Paula. Wow, one hit KO, nice. Okay, this might be a little worrisome. Might use the bomb here. Yeah, good idea. Thank you. I thought the bomb was going to do splash damage, but it seemed like it just hit the spinning robo and not the little UFO. Yeah, I think the row might have been the issue. think I explored this whole little patch of land here, if I'm not mistaken. There's a lot of enemies around here. Man, this is getting really intense. Oh man, he got me from behind. This is brutal. They're not even in the same row. What a shame. Didn't work on the little UFO. Oh man. Might be done for. Oh man. This is bad. I might have to run away. I don't think there's another way. Oh man, I'm finished. I have to run here or I'm dead. Yeah, you're right about the croissant. Oh man. I guess I'm getting unlucky or something. I can't get away. This is terrible. I wonder, maybe I can't run away. Man. All right. Wow. I evaded. So I've got 19 now. Now it's 17, so I get 2 HP damage for each flash, it seems. I have to go back. Oh man, this is not so good. Oh crap. Oh man, how could this happen? A third death? This is unforgivable. Yikes. If there's a butterfly, I'll be saved, but otherwise I'm out of luck here. No, don't. Oh, wow, there it is. Oh my god. Wow. I need to put some, I gotta put a couple emotes here. Alright. Oh man, I messed up. I messed up by not concentrating. I lost focus and I did the wrong PSI move. Oh man, that was not good. Hopefully I'll get another butterfly or something. Oh man, there it is. Wow. Holy moly. Alright, I'm a little lost now. All right, so I guess I'm still in this as long as I keep getting blessed with butterflies. The Frost Apple Tea, thanks for joining, and thanks for the raid. Thanks for following, too. Hey, that's really kind of you. Hey, man. Alright, I'm not an expert on the game or anything, so I'm... Oh, you got back from playing Mother 3, awesome. Kaj has been helping me with a lot of stuff. So I'm a little disoriented right now, but I'm gonna try to make do. Did you have a good stream, Frost Apple Tea? Are you? I guess you're experienced. Yeah, I figured you guys knew each other from Frost Apple Tea's greeting. No, or sorry, from your greeting. Yeah. Yo, what's up, man? Yes. Awesome. Wow, another butterfly. Yeah, so I've got to use this to my advantage. So what do I need? Okay. Getting psychic points. Are you really experienced with Mother 3 Frost Apple Tea? Or I guess like are you have you done many playthroughs? Group set as in for Smash? Have you played Mother 1, Frost Apple Tea? I haven't yet, but Kaj has told me some things about it, recommended a documentary, so I'm gonna play it sometime after I finish this playthrough. Okay, thanks again for the raid, man. That's extremely kind. I'm gonna try to wrap this up within about half an hour, if I can get to a save spot, hopefully. Okay, I can understand how that could be possible. Yeah, Kaj recommended to me that I asked him if I should follow some kind of guide for Mother 1, and he said yes. Yeah, I tend to probably... I don't really go so much for NES games generally. I like SNES and later. Like I like Game Boy Color games a lot, but NES, yeah, it's like I appreciate them a good deal for certain for what they are, but just for my personal aesthetic tastes and all that. Yeah, they feel like a bit archaic sometimes and like a little cryptic, you know. But I mean, you know, that's what it was at the time. Like the SNES game just gives you kind of like more of the complete package without having to supplement it with you know, the external knowledge. I think even though I played this a couple times before, I did need Kaj's help with some things. So yeah, that's much appreciated. Very cool, dude. I think overall I prefer Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance, but yeah, definitely SNES and Game Boy Color onward, lots of awesome stuff. Okay, this might be tricky to pass through here. Jeez. Oh, they disappeared. I made them disappear. Wow, poggers. I haven't tried Advance Wars, but I've heard great things about it. I might be done for here. Yes, I do have an EarthBound cart. I don't remember when I bought it, actually. I bought it off a buddy of mine. It was probably around 2010, maybe a little earlier. But yes. Nice, Kaj. I guess it's the Japanese one, right? Oh, Repro, okay. Yeah, the Metroid Game Boy Advance games are awesome. Yeah, Emerald, I haven't played Emerald, I played Ruby, but yeah, pretty good. I found that starting in Gen 3, like, I don't know, maybe it was just my nostalgia goggles at the time, but I felt like Gen 2 was like my favorite Pokemon, and then in Gen 3 it started to get kind of slow. Like, I don't know, I just felt like everything took way too long, and like it wasn't as rewarding. But yeah, it's still overall highly recommendable, I think. Yeah, that cart looks awesome. Thanks for sharing, Kaj. Yeah, so I just messed up now. If he gets me, oh man, I messed up, guys. Jeez, that's really unfortunate. Sorry, man. I let you down. I'm gonna have to make it up, I guess, at the start of the next one. Like, damn it. Damn it. All right. This song is epic, though. Like, I'm probably gonna let it play for a while. I think I probably won't start up again because I've got to have supper and go off to my regular show that I watch, JF on YouTube. Big thanks to everyone for joining and sticking around and all that. That's really kind of you guys. And big shout out to Kaj Smash Bros for all the guidance. The one and the same, Sprocket. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, like my primary aspiration is probably to be a musician. Like, I'm way out of piano practice for like a while now because I got like I had to do too many hours at work and all that, and then I got into like getting my computer built and like all kinds of things, and I just like have been totally out of piano practice, but I am going to return to that soon. And if you're interested, you can check, like I probably have the link in my Twitch profile, like it should say like my piano channel, something like that, and you can check my EarthBound piano songs that I did. I did like whatever. The performances aren't perfect for Ness You've Come Far and the shop theme, Buy Something Will Ya? I don't know if that's the real name or if it's Humoresque of the Dog, but anyway, so I've got those, and also a more recent one that I did like in 2020, the Cave of the Past. So you can check those out if you like. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, they're not like major works so far, but if you're curious, you can give those a shot. I'm gonna see if I can try to find some of the chords right now of this song. Like forgive me if I make some mistakes, okay? So I'm just gonna pull out this melodica up here and see if I can get some of these chords. So I hear that's a flat 6 for sure. Alright, yeah, I just wanted to get a bit of a feel for that. Yeah, so it's kind of shifting between D major and D minor, then it's doing this beautiful D major to like a C, it's like flat 7, then we've got like probably major 6, natural 6, then the flat 6. Yeah, cool stuff. I'm gonna do more musical focused stuff in the future. Once I'm like in better practice and I feel more confident about it. But yeah, cool, awesome music in this game. So I suppose that I should probably, before ending the stream, I should probably raid someone, right? I can't stick around for too long though. Okay. Thanks, Kaj. Yeah, I've got nothing but praise to say about JF, that's for certain. If you don't make it back, Kaj, it's no problem. Just let me know if... Again, no pressure, but if you want to join for a next stream, just let me know if there happens to be a day where you won't be able to join. And again, much appreciated. Yeah, Frost Apple Tea. Yeah, the Winter's theme. Yeah, that's probably one of the highlights. Yeah. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, Kaj. Very cool. So yeah, you can definitely talk to me there. Yeah, just in case you don't get back in time, thanks again for everything. It was great meeting you, and have a great rest of the day or evening, wherever, I don't want to lift Caleb's phrase here, but, wherever you happen to be. Alright, so I've never done a raid or anything before, so, I'm gonna bumble around with this for a bit. I'm gonna look through the categories, I guess. if anyone in the chat has a suggestion of someone cool to raid, by all means. Okay, I think I see someone doing a run over here. His name is James P.E. Did. He's got one viewer compared to the others who have some more, so I guess we can go with him. I just have to figure out how to do the raid. But I don't know, like, I almost feel bad doing the raid because, like, I'm not going to stick around because I've got to get going. I don't know if anybody in the chat has a suggestion as to whether I should raid or shouldn't raid. I don't know. I'm nervous about it. I probably, maybe to pass on the goodwill of the Frost Apple Tea might be for the best. So yeah, like, yeah, you can raid and excuse yourself. Plenty of people do it on Twitch. Okay, cool. Thanks, Ariel. All right. right, thanks everyone for watching. See you next time. Have an awesome rest of the 4th of July, and God bless.
Hold, read.